This isn't just any old adventure. This is a space adventure!
Welcome to Space Adventure.
All right, Space Adventure is live.
Oh God.
Boy.
We're going to space, guys.
No way. Yes, that's the best picture you could have used.
I know, right?
I gotta
Oh, that is a
see
gorgeous
this
picture.
before I can proceed. Let me see what's going on here. Need a little bit of Preston in my life.
That's something in your life for sure.
All right.
What do you need?
Oh, dude, Preston, good looking, man.
Thanks, man. Try my best.
Yo,
Alright.
somebody out there in the chat room, let me know if I need to adjust audio levels, because I can't test that shit without actually going live, so...
All right. Well, hello, everybody that is perhaps unfortunately tuned in to this episode of Space Adventure. My name is Brad. I will be the DM tonight. Joining me is Alex, Kaylee, Luke, Frankie, and Mr. Preston.
Yo.
We are going to be playing a adventure that is loosely based on Dungeons and Dragons. Fast and loose with those rules, but if you play D&D, you'll understand what's going on. So strap yourself into your seatbelts, guys, and prepare for zero gravity. It is time for a little space adventure.
Hey.
Strap on your seatbelts.
All right. Coming to you live from a galaxy far away, we have a star-studded cast this evening. For this adventure, we will have Major Tom playing the Space Cowboy.
Well,
Coming
thank
up
you for
right-
the kind welcome.
Coming up next, we have Larlax 3000 playing the Scientist.
Hello.
And next to the plates, we have our very own. Well, I'm trying to get this here. Oh no. Michu Valazar playing the Commander.
Thank you very much for letting me be here.
Stepping up to the plate next, we have one and only Apollo Galileo playing the Medic.
I'm very happy to be here.
And last but not least, our very own Stella Starwind playing the Marine.
How's it going, everybody?
Folks, this is not just any old adventure. This is a space adventure. Hold for applause. All right.
Oh, woo!
I will get you guys your character sheets here. We'll take a moment to look those over. And you guys can ask me any questions you'd like to.
Do we not have a captain?
We have a
Pretty
commander.
sure that's
Who needs a
Michu.
captain?
I'm pretty sure I am your captain, Larlax 3000. Go and make me a beer, please. Привет, go. Yeah.
I am scientist.
Make me a science beer then. Go on.
All right.
Science beer, Preston, but I'm gonna have to roll for it, you know. D&D stuff.
Yeah, we're not even started yet, but go ahead and roll. Make a chemistry check for me, Larlax. See if you can produce us a good beer while we're in the midst.
What would you prefer for a chemistry check?
Intelligence. He produces something. It has alcohol in it.
These hops remind me of back home. In mother country? Or was it father country? Where's my character sheet? Ah,
Yeah, check out your journals, guys. I'm getting those character sheets too here. Trying to get Kaylee. There we are. All right, Kaylee, Frankie, Preston, you should all have the sheets in your journal now. Alex and Luke, confirm that you already have those sheets handy.
I do indeed.
All right.
And if you
I
give
have
me just
made
one
slight-
moment, I am adding nameplates to everybody's cameras.
Awesome. I have made slight adjustments on your character sheets from the last time, Alex and Luke. So go ahead and study those thoroughly. And right now is the time to ask me any questions, guys, before we dive right in.
Oh, how did we do the shield batteries again?
Right. So when you have armor, you'll have some temporary hit points, and the shield batteries will restore using an action. The shield batteries will restore your armor fully, and if you have shield cells, that'll restore half of your armor.
Wonder where the inspiration for that came from.
Yeah. You guys play any games that are in distant universes?
What is my Venus Vixens Volume 3?
That's a nudie magazine.
Very Bender-esque.
I'm pretty sure you had the nudie magazine last time we played also.
Luke didn't look at his inventory last time we
Oh,
played.
that's true. I forgot.
He was just like, look at me, I'm a robot.
Social distancing grenades. No.
I've also got a script of rent. If anybody wants me to read that. And an opioids prescription.
poor Pete pushed 10 feet. Nice
Opioid
touch.
prescription. The medic with. I mean, didn't you write your own prescription at that point? Like, nice. I see how that works.
Let me know if you need anything. I've got you.
I like that.
All right, is everything pretty clear, you guys?
I think so, man.
What's your title? Are you a dungeon master while we're in space?
That's a good question. What do you guys think?
Admiral?
I think
He's the space narrator.
Is he-
Admiral Master?
the space the space master, the space lobster. That's what you are.
Space lobsters.
Space
Yes.
Lobster. All right, it's unorthodox. I like it.
I will be your space lobster.
Yeah. All right.
Also, if it turns out that we are fighting a space lobster that Brad is controlling, then I'm officially clairvoyant.
Oh yeah. That's true. All right, guys. Well, unless there's any questions, we'll dive right in.
Let's do it.
I am
All
ready.
right. All right. Well, space adventure resumes this evening, far away, on a distant planet called Kiringaru. The recently established colony of Skyrock is a week removed from receiving a shipment of valuable equipment, mostly intact, from our fearless adventures in Episode 1. The residents of Skyrock have been working diligently to establish a foundation of sustainability in the colony, with high hopes for a brighter, more prosperous tomorrow. Tonight, away from the hustle and the bustle, we find Major Tom and Larlax 3000 enjoying some much-needed downtime in the mess hall, playing Tom's favorite card game, which would be
Uh, definitely hearts. Space hearts.
Space Hearts, very good. And who's winning tonight?
Well, that depends. Am I successful at my cheating?
All right, well, make a sleight of hand check then against Larlax. Your perception, sir.
That'll be a 16.
All right, Larlax has got something in his robot eye because he does not see.
Then
I'm
I...
not confused. I have done all of the algorithms. I should be winning this game.
Well, you know, sometimes that's just not in the cards there, Larlax.
I think you might have put something in my oil.
I would never.
All right, so after a few hands, things are winding down, and some two precocious kids kind of run into the mess hall, and they start tugging on your spacesuit, Major Tom. They go, Major Tom, can you tell us again about when you crash landed on Neptupiter?
Alright, fine, but this is the last time, alright?
Okay.
So we were making our way to the colony to deliver all of the materials, when suddenly our ship crashed down upon an uncharted planet, landing in a bubbling pool of acid, out of which rose a giant, terrifying acid serpent creature. It tried to pull our ship down in, straining us there. However, through the strength of our arms, we were able to vanquish it. You may think that this is an exaggeration, but I'm being serious. This is actually what happened. I lassoed it around a tooth, pulled myself into its maw, almost got swallowed, placed my pump-action shotgun against the roof of its mouth and blew its brains out into the sky.
Oh, no way.
It happened. You can ask Larlax 3000. He was there.
Beep, 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 beep. It's correct.
Oh, thanks for confirming, Larlax. Just about this time, the lights in the facility, they actually go down in an instant, leaving nothing but these red blinking lights and some floodlights around along the walls of this room. There's some murmuring. People are whispering with each other, wondering what the heck's going on. When suddenly a voice comes over the intercom. Good evening, citizens of Skyrock. This is President Isabak speaking. We're experiencing some technical difficulties at the moment. Please remain calm and make your way to the mess hall. We'll have the power restored in a short time. Thanks for understanding and go Skyrock!
Hey, Larlax,
Yes, Major Tom.
you see that data jack over there? Think
Grab
you
my
can find
T83.
out what's going on with the power?
I would like something seems awry. You are right, Major Tom. I'd like to take out my TI-83, see if I can plug that into the wall and get any information.
Ancient technology.
How will you connect the TI-83 to the wall exactly?
With my USB 2.0 cable.
Oh, perfect. All right, there's a USB jack in the wall, just ready for diagnostics. So, go ahead and make a science check for me, intelligence. All right. So from what you can tell, the primary power is gone down, and you are now operating on emergency generator power. about this time, as you start, folding up your contraptions and putting away your badass graphing calculator, two aides who you've seen often with President Isabax, they approach you and Major Tom, and they say, "Hey, excuse me, gentlemen. The president has requested your presence in the command center. Can you please come with me?" And they start walking off down the hallway.
I
Major
give.
Tom, I don't think we have a choice.
I think you're right, and we follow.
All right, so you get to the end of the hallway, and it's clear that there's a big reinforced door. They use a key card swipe, and and you guys enter this room. And from another hallway, actually, comes walking Commander Balazar, and he greets you guys as you
Comrades.
enter the room.
Commander Valazar, I
Good
take
to
it.
see you.
Likewise, I take it you have
Hello,
been summoned by the president as well.
For the visuals, what do you guys think of my deltoids today? They're quite tight, aren't they? Yes?
You know, I will say they seem to be pulsating up to an almost unhealthy degree.
Thank you, comrade. Now, should we go see what this president wants with us?
I believe this is the best course of action.
All right, so you guys enter the command center, and there's clearly some nervous tension in the room. You see, like, people in like lab coats and official-looking uniforms. They're like looking over paperwork, and like one of them's like smacking the side of his monitor, like, "What's going on?" And you guys, there's a primary display screen in this room, and it has blueprints of the colony, and you see that many of the sections are displayed with gradations of yellow, orange, red, and at that time the president approaches you. She think like cougar librarian. She she approaches you guys, and she says, "Thank you so much for coming. I got to level with you guys right now. We need your help. We're under attack. A short time ago, we were just surfing the web, doing whatever on our computers. I mean, official business on our computers. And this weird message kept displaying. So Daryl, our IT guy, clicked on it, and our system totally went into a lockdown. We got this message, and it said, "Give us 20 million bitcoins, or you'll all perish." Um, it is very concerning. We have nowhere near that kind of money here on Skyrock. Of course, you guys know we're just now getting established. So Daryl, he called tech support, and they advised him to restart the system. So the worst thing happened though when he did that. We got completely locked out, and now the emergency system is going down as well. The O2 levels are dropping rapidly, and we only have 3 hours before everyone on Skyrock perishes.
First of all, Miss President, please fire your entire IT staff. That is the most embarrassing bumble I have ever heard of them making.
Yeah, I'm embarrassed too, really. Like, we'll be looking at new hires here moving forward. But
Is it
I
why
think
you do not trust humans with computers? There's not even 20 million bitcoins in existence. Fucking idiots.
Larlax, if you drop off your resume after this whole ordeal, we should really talk about that. I think maybe you would be suited for this position. But let Daryl tell you some more. So Daryl comes over, and he's just like a slobby piece of shit IT guy with Doritos on his shirt. And he comes up, he says, "Ah, man, so I was just coming off my lunch break. It was only an hour and a half, and this message showed up, and it really screwed with my programming. I was gonna watch some space flicks, and anyway, that's not important. What's important is what's happening right now. So just so you guys know, we're completely locked out. We don't have eyes on the system, so we have no idea what's causing the havoc within. And clearly, it's getting corrupted, but it's anyone's guess. So we're gonna need you guys to fix this problem. And there's only one way to do it, and it's risky.
Da, what is the way? Go
Just
ahead, comrade.
before you tell us, I just need to ask you one thing. And I would like to slap him across the face. Pah!
All right. He is way too fat to do anything about that. So he'll take 2 damage right across the face. I think a big cowboy handprint kind of it leaves a red mark.
Did that hurt?
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Good. All right. Yeah, what do we have to do?
Well, you see those chairs over there, and he points over across the room, and there's like some like space pod chairs that are in a reclining position, and some equipment that clearly goes on over the head. And he says, we need you guys to get uploaded into the system and provide a manual override.
Da, so we're going to get digitized.
Right. Yeah. So
Digital monsters.
here's the risky part. If you die up there in the system, you're gonna die here. But if we don't take this chance, everyone's gonna die. So.
All right.
Let me see if I understand this. You break the system because you don't know how to use a computer, and then you try to tell me how to fix a computer.
I know how to use a computer, you stupid robot. I know about you. You were the first off of your assembly line. You got all kinds of flaws in your design.
According to humans, flaws are what make them better.
He's got you there.
Nobody's ever said that. I don't know what you're talking about.
I have to agree with Daryl here. Flaws don't make us better. Only our perfections make us better. As I'm, he's obviously flexing a little bit for the president.
Yeah, Daryl kind of like puffs out his chest when you said that. Like he's got a friend now. He thinks. Oh, the commander. Yeah.
Hey, easy, son, easy.
All
We're not
right.
friends yet.
The neckbeards like that.
All right, Daryl, though, you can't just be sending us in there.
Yes, this is when President Isabax comes up, and she says, we're not going to send you in alone. We actually gathered a couple of our best and brightest to assist you in this mission. And standing off to the side is a beautiful blonde woman, and she says, this is Stella Starwind. She's a stone-cold killer and excellent under pressure. Stella, why don't you introduce yourself?
I feel like you just did, but all right. I am Stella Starwind, and I am here to protect you and make sure that you are safe.
Excellent. It'll be nice to have some help on that front. Major Tom, nice to meet you.
That's it.
Hello, and she kind of hesitantly shakes your hand a little bit.
And who's this skinny boy?
Right. And this, my friends, is Apollo Galileo. He's easily one of the top 3 medics in Skyrock. He got fabulous test scores in med school.
Why was I interrupted in the middle of my Cats the Musical? I was very much enjoying it.
Apollo, life's not all dancing and parading around, all right? We have serious business to do, says President X.
Yeah. You better have the same pay as last time.
You guys will be rewarded handsomely. Don't worry about that. And you will truly be heroes of the whole colony if you can pull this off. I personally don't like your chances. And Daryl's like, yeah, me neither. They're fucked. We're all. And Isabex says, but I'm counting on you guys. Can you do this?
Well, if anyone can, I think it's us.
Da.
All right. Well, Daryl says, well, you guys just take a seat over here then. We'll get you strapped in.
1 second, please. And I grab my can of WD-40 and like spray it on like my arms, kind of. I put it on my legs, and then I grab my Venus Vixens Volume 3, and I take the WD-40, and I open up my front panel, and I spray a little bit inside, and I close the panel, and I kind of wiggle my hips. I am ready to go now, and I replace the Venus Vixens number 3 into my container.
That's smart there, Larlax. You don't want any of your joints seasoned while we're not using the body.
Seizing joints, yes, that's what you humans call it.
I walk up to my seat and I pull out a handkerchief and just kind of brush it off the dust and then gently place myself in the seat.
Are there straps on these seats? Like, you know.
Yeah, actually, yeah, like this spaceship seat belts, which come across and down at a V in between the crotch.
Oh, all right. Michu's fixing himself, and he's like, Daryl or President, there seems to be issue with this. My muscles. It's too tight. Can I get the bigger chair, maybe?
Sorry, Commander. This is the only size we have. It's a one-size-fits-all kind
I'm
of
not
thing.
going to be able to do this mission for you. I'm sorry.
I walk over and I start spraying like his arms with the WD-40.
Oh, yeah. I greased right in. Thank you, Larlax. That's
You're
much
welcome.
better. Ready for mission.
I would just like to confirm that they do in fact have one of these VR helmets that will fit over my space helmet, as I never remove it.
Yeah, so yeah, exactly.
How do you
It's
have a
like-
cigar in your mouth all the time?
it's
if
a
you don't get
helmet.
space helmet on?
Don't
It's a
even
helmet
worry
that
about
fits
it.
over your helmet.
Excellent.
Yeah.
And it's not a cigar tray. It's Marlboro Reds. I have Marlboro Reds in my inventory.
I was just bullshitting. I'm glad you actually answered that's in your inventory.
What are you gonna do after a long day of pony wrangling?
Space pony wrangling.
Space. Yeah, exactly. All right, so everyone is in their seat and strapped in.
I'm guessing I just have to plug like a USB jack in instead of putting a headset on, since I'm a robot.
They still put a headset on you,
Okay. I'm like, this is silly.
but the headset has a special cable that they just plug into like your back panel. It's just like cumbersome and needless and uncomfortable, but
For sure, but okay. Got it. Humans.
all right. So you guys are all strapped in and ready to go. Daryl goes over to a separate. Apparently, this is a separate computer set up next to these this upload station, and he dials in some things. And President President Isabak says, "Godspeed, my friends. It's down to 2 hours and 55 minutes. Please, make great haste." And at this time, you start seeing little bits of binary flying up towards the ceiling, and you guys feel yourselves pulled up into the system. And let's get a gangster ass soundtrack for that. This is a system upload track. It's a strange sensation. You guys have never felt this before. But after a very short instant, You find yourselves uploaded into a room, into chairs arranged in the same way, but you're not strapped into these ones. You can all sit up, and you look around, and you have made your way into, or you have found yourselves into an armory of sorts. It's a really basic room. There's different lockers and things with some armor, different equipment. And there is a big yellow bright reading on one of the walls that says Norton Defense Center. So, looking around, you guys see there is armor. You guys have all of your inventory that you started with. Everything got ported with you, and for as best you can tell, like, your digital self is it looks and feels exactly the same as your normal selves. So no drop-offs there. You guys are all going to want to get armor, I take it. So go ahead. Each set of armor will give you 10 temporary hit points. So go ahead and update that on your character sheet. Looking around the room, there are plasma pistols. I believe most of you guys have plasma pistols already. There's no like major artillery other than that. There is a full collection of shield batteries and shield cells. You guys can take 2 of each of those. You can only fit 2 in your inventory, respectively. And in the middle of the room, there is like a small pedestal, and it has like hovering above the pedestal is like it appears to be like a metallic deck of cards. And anyone who'd like to approach the pedestal would read a sign which says "Take 1."
Commander, permission to take 1?
Granted, Tom. I trust your insights. Everybody else, they must ask, though.
I take 1.
All right, go ahead and roll 1d6. 4. All right. All right, you turn over the card and you reveal it has the picture of a fence on it. And I'm going to whisper this to you. This is what you have just received. And the fence does have the caption "Firewall."
Excellent.
Commander, permission to proceed?
Go ahead, Larlax.
I would like to walk over and grab the card.
All right, 1d6.
Oh, didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Full of surprises tonight. All right. All right, you turn over the card, and it just has like a blurry image that you can't make out. The caption on the card says "Frame drop." And I whispered that to you.
Stella, Apollo, would you like to grab a card also? I will be abstaining from cards this time. As your commander, I must be free of influence.
I look at the commander and I kind of look him up and down and then scoff and then strut up to the card and I say, I was going to take 1 anyway, and I pull it up and look at it.
All right, 1d6, Frankie.
That's the string.
1. All right. Oh, you're gonna love this, Frankie.
Shitty number.
All right, you turn over the card, and it shows a digital watch, and the caption says
An Apple Watch.
"Overclock." All right.
Stella stands up and looks at the commander. Commander, do I have permission to grab a card?
He gives you a snappy salute and says, "At ease. Do what you need to
Beautiful.
do, Stella."
Stella walks up and just whispers, "Anything to make me stronger," and grabs the card.
All right, 1d6, please.
I like that girl. She's got a nice ass.
All right, 5.
Commander, I'm impressed you can tell that through the military issue armor plating she's wearing.
Oh, absolutely. When you're as influenced and experienced as Commander, these things just stand out.
Stella, you pick up your card, and it has the image of a snake, and the caption reads Python coding. And I whispered that ability to you, and I guess we're gonna need one more pull here, Commander.
Really? I guess I should take one too. I don't want to be left out of the loop.
I guess you
All
need
right.
a 2 or a 6. So keep rolling until you get one of those.
Okay.
Just roll a d2. A 1 is a 2, and a 2 is a 6.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right.
6?
Yep.
Oh, all right. Sweet.
Also, roll a d2 is now how I'm going to say flip a coin for the rest of my life.
50-50.
1 or 2, huh? Flip the coin.
Commander, you turn over the card. It has the picture of a spider's web, and the caption reads "web page."
So good.
All right. So I know you're gonna love that one too, Preston.
Yeah. Thanks.
All right. So also within this room, you see a large schematic posted on the wall, depicting the system as a city map with different locations marked across the city. And I will show you guys that. All right. And so while you're looking at this map, a little tube comes up in one of the corner, like when you do a drive-through banking transaction. There's those little, just little, a little tube comes out, and whoever goes to pick it up, they find a little floppy disk. And a voice comes over the intercom, and it is Daryl, the IT guy, and said, "Oh, forgot you're gonna need the override key. Here's the override. Oh yeah, and you're gonna need to find it in it's gonna be in the apple of the eye. You'll know what I mean. Okay, good luck."
Daryl, you're fucking useless.
I shake my head and I can grab the override key.
All right, Larlax is in possession of the override key. So yeah, this is laid out like a city map. You guys can see all the major computer components are there, because we want to be as realistic as possible in the space adventuring. So that's why we have the RAM, we got the power supply, we got the graphics card, and the processor. So everything you need to make a computer work. I guess a computer's no good without a mouse and a keyboard and a desktop or a monitor, I guess. So, but we'll just suspension of disbelief here, please. All right. So once you guys are ready, there is only one exit out of this room. If you need anything else in here.
So we all put shields on and everything, right?
Mhm.
And we got plasma. Can
Oh.
I grab 2 plasma pistols or only 1?
You can grab 2, but your abilities don't allow multi-attack. So,
Okay.
but if you want to be badass, like,
I was
Choose
under the
better than
impression
one.
that. Oh, okay. Go on. Go
No,
on.
please,
Go on.
please,
No,
I
please. No, please. You.
Commander, I had a funny quip. I'm just the space law.
I was under the impression that there was no more artillery, yet I have laser bazooka in my gear. Is that mine to keep?
That's
Laser bazooka.
that's you keep that
Oh,
on you at all times. It's like the commander's special weapon.
yeah.
Yeah, that's why I
He's
get
Sasha.
to
Could you-
keep my my pump action asteroid gun. It uploaded with me.
DM, could you one more time explain what the shield batteries and the shield shells are?
Right.
New
So
players.
those will renew your shield's health. You'd have to take an action to use one. The shield cell will restore half of your shield, and the shield battery will restore your shield fully.
Got it.
All right. Well, you guys exit the Norton Defense Center. And you walk down a well-lit hallway and through another set of double doors. And let's see here. Oh, no different music for that. Okay. All right, so you guys exit from exit to the outside, and what you see is firstly in front of you there's like this large pavilion, like plaza, and spanning in front of you in a row on either side are like large depictions of different shapes and sizes on raised stands. And beyond that, you see a city skyline, and it's like just like gray buildings. It's a sunny day. It's just a normal cityscape, and immediately in front of you, you read a placard that says "Museum of Computer History," and exit an arrow with an exit pointed down the way. So you guys make your way down through the Museum of Computer History.
Of course.
Well, guys, real quick before we continue, they said the power is gone. Is that correct? I believe we should probably start at the power supply.
That's a good point, Larlax.
I agree. It'd be good to get this power up, but I must also add one thing I really like about this digital world. Everything is so reflective. Which way? Tom, lead us out.
I blink my robot eyes at him.
So one thing that was apparent to you guys when you looked at the city or the system city map, right outside of the defense center, there is like a light rail system, which actually takes you, in theory, where you'd want to go. It'll take you past all the different components and things.
I would like to go to the light rail. If there's like, is there a control panel or something on the light rail?
Well, the light rail is on the other side of the Museum of Computer History, so.
Honestly, we're in Larlax's territory right now. I'd be content to just follow his lead.
Are these his cousins? His computers here?
Commander,
You know any of them, Larlax?
Commander,
Not
not
how it
all
works, you
robots
dig
are
in.
related.
Anyway,
All right.
Thanks, Commander. Follow me past the museum. We will take the circuit down the circuit railway down to the power supply.
Stella cocks her gun and goes, "I've got your back, tiny robot man."
I turn around and just kind of like flutter my my robot eyes a little bit. Thank you. And I'm like very nervous. Very nervous. She puts me off balance a little bit. She's a very strong woman holding a gun.
Yeah.
Alright.
It is worthy to note, with the defects coming off of the very first model of the production line, Larlax's, wheelbase is actually a little bit just crooked. So,
Wait, I'm on a wheel.
or your tracks.
got little tracks? Sweet.
I think so, don't you? Or if it's your legs, then same thing. You're
I'll
crooked,
wally
bro.
it up. I'll wally it up. I'll be crooked Wally.
All right. So you guys proceed down the rows of computer history. I'm just gonna call out a few notable things that you see through your stroll. The first thing you see on the right is literally like an entire warehouse, and the placard reads, "The first computer." And you guys continue forward, and off to the left, there's a big display screen that it shows a console window, and the console window says, "Hello, world." Moving on a little bit down the line, you see a picture depicting a man looking stoic and great, but then when you get closer, you realize it's just Steve Jobs in his stupid sweater. Further down the line, there's a ridiculously large case to show this, but it's just one single thumb drive just set in the middle there. And the placard reads, "Hillary's emails." And moving down the line, something actually out of place comes into your focus. And that is, there's like a large, like a cage, and it has these steel bars that are coming down, but the bars are all mangled. There's like some rubble coming out of this area, and you get up to it and read the placard, and it says Y2K bug, but there's no bug inside the cage.
Everybody,
Where does bug? Huh.
make sure your weapons are ready.
Rifle.
TI-83.
Smile.
Social distancing grenade.
Larlax, you might want to stay back for this one. I've heard this bug can do awful things. Terrible things.
You see, according to my history databanks, it says that there was a bug, but it never came to all fruition. I didn't think it was real. Is it real? Is it not real? Was it there? We don't know.
Better safe than sorry, I think.
Yeah, I don't even know how many years we are away from the year 2000, actually, but like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, I know about that fucking thing."
Coca-Cola sales.
I'm not gonna go for any roles. It's a convincing performance. All right, so there's just a few other miscellaneous things. There's like a mouse pad, like the first mouse pad, just like some asshole grinning and holding a pad. And eventually you guys make your way to the opening, where just beyond you see a rail, and there is like a state-of-the-art light rail train just sitting there idle. Walking forward, you hear, "Hold it right there, folks. I'm gonna need to see some paperwork. Just a routine document check now. Can't be too careful, all right? Line up, please, single file." And what you see is basically like a slobby mall cop. Basically, it's probably like Daryl's cousin, in virtual form, but he just got a different job. And I'm not gonna like risk offending some people here in this group by calling out a particular security company that he might be working for. Maybe get this weird kind of connection. I'm not gonna do that, but he approaches you, and on his badge you actually read, it says IPsec, and you guys know it means IP security. So he approaches you guys and he says, yeah, he wants to see your papers.
Me too, kind of stands up in front of him and folds his arms and says, "We have no papers. This is a land of opportunity. We don't need papers anymore. What do you want?"
I'm just gonna need some form of documentation just to make sure everything's all right. I'm just in charge, making sure things get where they're going. Don't get off the tracks here.
Mr. 3000, what is this Prachik talking about?
Well, you see, in the real world, they ask for papers for identification, but seeing as how we've been uploaded into a virtual world, I do not know what this man is talking about.
Maybe we should kill him.
Stella takes her rifle and points it right into his gut and says, "This is our identification."
Like her.
Make an intimidation check.
Oh no.
I got scared.
I have a -1. 4.
All right. he's like, yeah. All right. Well, if you guys want to play it that way, we're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it the hard way. And he pulls out a taser. Ma'am, I'm gonna need you to get down on the ground and drop the rifle. Drop the rifle.
No. She keeps pointing. No. And points it to his head.
Oh, all right.
I'm not dropping the rifle.
Hold on here. Larlax, let me see that floppy disk.
What's on the floppy disk again?
Just let me see the floppy disk.
I hand the floppy disk over.
And I just hold it up so he can scan it without like actually plugging it into anything. There should be a digital certificate on here providing proof of where we come from. Give it a scan.
All right. He pulls down his eyelid a little bit. A little scanner comes out, and he's like, "Cannot compute. I don't know what the hell this kind of stuff is." And before any of you guys know better, you see he drops. You hear like a blasting sound, and he drops to his knees. And his insides have been totally carved out and cauterized, and there's a hole in his back as he falls face first on the ground. And behind him, as you look up, you see what looks to be like a drone in the way it's flying, but it looks like a ladybug. And I'm gonna need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Is that a car?
Everyone make sure you select your token before you hit the initiative button.
Oh, shit.
Whoops.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Ha,
Mature.
that works.
Oh yeah, let me get this turn order going on.
Nah, but when we do that, we manually adjust it to the first value tray.
Can you guys all see?
This
your
is
own
all
name?
new rules.
You guys see mine?
I can't actually select my token.
Oh, let me fix that for you.
Who has their Camry here?
Car. Say what?
Somebody has a random
let me
Camry
know-
parked
Oh,
here.
Camry. Yeah. We've got
Let me know,
trains, ladybugs, and cars.
There we go.
if you guys are having any problems controlling your guy.
Yep.
Can you move your tokens and all that, you guys? You're
Yes, sir.
all right. All right. 17 plus 2. All right, we'll let Frankie go first. All right, so 3 of these bugs come up into your view, and they look really menacing. They smoke that security guard, but he's just a lowly computer program, so who knows how dangerous they really are. But the first to react is the medic.
Is each square 10?
Apollo Galileo, what do you do?
Is each square 10 movement?
It should be 5. Yeah, you can use your ruler.
Okay, I let out like a little screech, like, oh my god. And I walk myself behind the strong lady and say, go get some. I'm not much in fight.
Oh my god.
You're a big strong lady, you got them, yeah?
I will protect
But-
you, tiny wimpy
But
man.
here you go. And I pull out my plasma pistol and I aim at let's see, 60 feet. Shit. Never mind. Yeah, if
Space
you take
Lobster.
damage, I've got you though.
Are these hovering
wanna
above
ready,
the train?
Yeah, It's like maybe 10 feet in the air. Do you want to ready in action, Frankie?
Yes. Is the only heal I have my one racial ability?
No,
Or is
your
this-
medical supply kit, that'll grant you advantage, I guess, on performing medicine checks, healing, picking up people when they're unconscious, stabilizing them rather. But otherwise, yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's say you got a few syringes in the Norton Defense Center. Go ahead and put 3 syringes. We'll say they're good for 10 HP each.
I will fire my plasma pistol at them.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. All right, a 16 is a hit. Doing 4 damage. All right. Well, Apollo's the first to react. He lets out a little laser blast, and it clips the bug on the wing, and it kind of like sputters out in midair, but it resumes its flight, just hovering over the train there. Is that everything?
Yep.
All right. Next is going to be the ladybugs. They will approach a little bit closer here. We're going to get this first one is going to be a shot towards Stella Starwind. It's going to be a
Dare
plus.
they?
Let me see here. Plus 3 to hit. 15.
Yep.
All right, 15 hits. It's 1d4 plus 4. All right, so it lets out it like drops underneath its belly, and a little gun protrudes, and it launches a laser at you, just clipping you hard on the shoulder. The first one's always the most fun in combat, as you are probably well aware, Space Marine. The next 2 are gonna shoot. This one is for Larlax. That's not gonna do it. And the next one for Cap, the commander, and that's also not gonna do it. They have taken their shots. Next up is Major Tom.
All right, I
Just
will
a quick
move.
question, Brad. That was 5 damage.
5 damage, correct.
Thank you.
I will move to here using 30 feet of movement, and I would like to fire at this here bug
All right, do it.
with my pump action asteroid gun.
Sweet.
Only an 8 though.
All right. So these are surprisingly nimble, and your scatter, your shot pattern with your asteroid gun is no good in this case, as it's able to evade each pellet. Is that everything, Major Tom?
That will be everything.
All right, we got Stella Starwind.
Right. I will take out my rifle and shoot this bug right here, just screaming at the top of my lungs, "For the Empire!"
All right, sounds good. Eleven's not gonna do it.
Dang it. So she's very disappointed and changes targets and decides to go for this one right here and uses her second action to shoot that bug.
All right, go for it. Oh, also not gonna do it. Perhaps you're knocked off balance a little bit with that first shot. It's been a while since you've seen hot combat.
She goes, "What? This cannot be!" and just stares at the gun and stares straight ahead, 1,000-yard stare.
All right. Real quick, you guys love the carbine rifle, little Halo action. All right.
Oh yeah.
All right. Let
Oh
me.
yeah, there, bud.
Yes. Okay. Coming up next, Larlax. You don't want to move anywhere, Stella. That's it.
No, no, you
Stella
stay.
is protecting. Stella feels obligated to protect weak medic man.
Right. Apollo's like kind of cowering behind her, actually, like making.
I like put my hand on her shoulder, like, yeah, let me know if after this you want some shooting tips. I can help.
Do not touch me, tiny man.
Oh.
All right, Larlax, it's your turn.
I'm going to very quickly wheel right behind Major Tom. Like, Major Tom, protect me, and I'm just gonna like randomly. I'm just gonna take my arm and just like randomly shoot sideways at him, just not even like barely looking, just with my laser pistol or my plasma pistol,
All right, sounds good.
and it goes wide. It goes really wide
You-
as I
you
was
whip-
looking.
You withdraw your pistol, and it fires like before you even aimed it. Like midway through your drawing, it's like if Major Tom actually watched that happen, he would probably disown you for that piss poor quick draw action.
All right. Well, I missed. And I'm just gonna stay behind Major Tom.
All right, sounds good. Commander, your turn.
Duh. I'm going to move over here, get some good cover, and then we're going to use our laser bazooka on this little fucker right here.
All right, go for it.
Fire away!
All right, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage. All right.
Jeebus.
So, yeah, the commander,
shit.
he runs out, and none of you can see this, but he gets down on one knee, and he puts this laser bazooka up on his shoulder, and it powers up and launches out this huge ray of energy, and it totally just obliterates this this bug right here into 1,000 little pieces.
So he has a Spartan laser, is what you're saying.
Actually, yeah.
He's a good friend, and he kisses his bazooka.
And we got the pump action asteroid. The plasma pistols. Got it.
Anything else, Commander?
No, that is it.
All right. So you guys look over towards the other little bugs, and to your shock and dismay, you see a larger bug coming up from behind the light rail, and he is going to join their initiative. He's going to come out, and we'll start with the little guys here. This one is for Stella Starwind, +3 to hit. 8, not going to do it. This guy in the middle here, going to take one at Major Tom. That is a natural 20 I'm gonna use our Tomb of Annihilation campaign rules here on
Oh,
critical damage here.
you gotta warn me before about that, man.
Yeah, I know, sorry, but just to recap, that's gonna be max damage on the first roll, and then we're gonna roll again. So the first one will be 4. I'm gonna do 1d4 again. So 2, so 6, and then plus 4, so 10 laser damage as it shoots you right in the chest, Major Tom. That's gonna leave a mark.
It's a good thing we picked up that armor.
This big guy here is gonna take a shot, and he drops down. Anatomically, he looks exactly the same as the other bugs. He's just a larger model. So he drops down. He has a gun as well, another laser gun, and he is gonna take a shot. He sees a little robot cowering behind another guy, and he's gonna take a shot over there. So it's gonna be plus 4 to hit. 16.
Yep.
So 2d4 plus 4. So 7 laser damage at you, for you, Larlax. A bit of your mechanical suit kind of like chips off a little bit as a result of that. As another burn mark kind of sets in on your chest plate. That'll bring us to Apollo Galileo.
I kind of look around and I just shake my head at all these teammates I've gotten who can't hit the broadside of a barn. But I take another shot. I hold my pistol over Stella's shoulder, take a shot at this one right in front of us.
All right.
You can use it for stability. Get an advantage.
All right. 11 is not going to do it. These are definitely nimble navigators.
So, well, go get some, lady. And then I kind of duck back down.
Stella, for the record, can't even hear you because you fired your pistol right in her ear. So all she hears is this high-pitched squealing, and it accompanies her 1,000-yard stare too perfectly. Actually, she's actually experiencing a light case of PTSD in this moment. And with that, we got Major Tom.
All right, I would like to I changed my accent there. Hold on. All right, I would like to move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, Mr. Space Lobster, would it be an action or a bonus action to throw my lasso?
Are you referencing your special ability, or?
Well,
that matters. If you want to invoke that, then it'll be a bonus action. Otherwise, I don't think you have a bonus action, do you?
all right, then, yes, I would like to channel my outlaw spirit and throw my lasso over this big bug right here while running as fast as I can to try and swing all the way over and up and land on top of it.
You're gonna try and mount the bug?
I am.
All right. Sounds good. Make an acrobatics check.
Well, that would be a 23 because my
23.
ability gives me advantage.
All right. So if some of you haven't seen this before, but maybe you heard stories that Major Tom is a crazy motherfucker. So you see him run forward and confront these drones with his lasso going around. He loops it over the head of this big poppy right here, and he comes all the way around and lands majestically on top of this drone. He is now flying effectively this big boy drone right here.
I give the rope a quick extra loop just so I can hold on like a bull riding competition.
All right, perfect.
And I'm gonna take my asteroid gun and put one into its head.
All right, go for it. You'll get advantage because you're mounting
That's only a 13.
Only a 13. Unfortunately, he is going wild at this point and really bucking you. None of your experience bull riding, whether it be in a lowly tavern somewhere in a city you don't remember, or literal bull riding when you're out there domesticating on the prairie. You've never quite felt a thrust like this, and it just puts you off balance, and your shot goes wide, and it showers some sparks off the side of the light rail on the side of you.
Well, that'll be it, but goddamn, I managed to mount the bitch.
All right, Stella Starwind, it's going to be your turn.
Stella is staring straight ahead with the reverberating ring in her ear, and she's getting flashbacks to plasma beams, and she tries to shake her head out of it and aims for that ladybug and just goes, "Not again, not again, not again, not again, not again."
I think that was in the Clone Wars, wasn't it?
They're in the trees.
Unfortunately, that one also misses. You're still not able to shake out of it, and it's like you aim down sight, and an image appears right next to it from your flashback, and you actually shoot that image, causing you a little bit of relief, actually. But in the quote unquote real world, you missed your target.
She takes a deep breath and looks behind her at the man who shot next to her ear, causing her triggering flashback. Shakes her head and goes, "Tiny, tiny man," and aims for the second bug.
All right. Stella, you are not living up to the president's initial assessment of you, unfortunately. Anything you want to do?
She looks at her gun and she just goes, "I'm failing." And that's it. She has a mental breakdown.
You can take movement if you want. Anything else?
She still feels like she needs to guard the tiny human.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Oh, maybe that's it. You've just never fulfilled the role of body armor before. This is a new thing that you're trying to get used to. Larlax.
So, Larlax just takes a shot in the shoulder. His armor's kind of chipping off, kind of like falls back a little bit, and kind of like puts himself back up. And then he sees Major Tom is taking off. He goes, "Major Tom, where are you going there, bud? What am I supposed to do out here?"
Oh my god.
Yeah,
An
just so you
hour
guys
in,
know,
and he's already done it.
every time
I go
Larlax
running
gets
back.
hit,
"Oh,
his accent
what am I
changes.
gonna do?" And I take out my plasma pistol, and I would like to shoot at this guy.
Just so you know, Trey, there is a reason for the change. It
It's
10's not gonna hit, Larlax.
and I'm still just like shooting backwards, like my pistol's just behind me, like and I completely miss. I make it to this corner.
All right, that'll bring us to the commander.
Comrades! I'm going to move over here first, actually, and then I'll tell you what I need to tell you. Comrades! Steel yourselves! You know, back on my mission on Centauri X5, during the erroneous rebellion of the Sigmi people, when I was routed on all sides, do you think I was scared? Yet. No, I faced death and fear with brave continence. Like all of you, I see that power. Let us fight! Ah! Everyone gets a bonus to their ability checks and attack rolls.
Preston, you get a 1d8 for inspiration. as
All
well.
right.
You're inspired through your own speech. You can use it on any roll you want.
Do I get a roll after that, or is that a?
damage.
That was an
so
action,
we'll,
right?
We'll call that a bonus action because it's like a special ability.
Okay. Then I will take a plasma pistol attack to that because I don't want to hit Major Tom in the crossfire.
All right. 18 hits. Roll for damage. All right. with one perfectly placed shot right in the middle of right in the exoskeleton chest of this bug. It loses all power and falls to the ground, no longer moving. Knocked it right out of the sky.
Yes.
Nice shot, Commander.
Oops. Ignore that.
All right.
Thank you, little robots.
So, on the top of the order here, Commander, after you take your turn, you just glance behind you, and you see 3 more of these bugs approaching from your backside, while these other bugs are coming to become engaged. Another shot towards Stella Starwind, +3 to hit, 14.
That is my armor class.
That's your armor class. All right. You're gonna take 1d4 plus 4. Oh, all right. 8 damage. Standing still so long and just with your defenses a bit down, Stella, you take another 8 damage as this one hits you right in the gut, kind of knocks the wind out of you. This guy is gonna try and this big boy is gonna try and just kind of fling the space cowboy off of his back. He is going to make. I'll do an acrobatics check, and you're gonna have to do contested, cowboy. So go ahead and hold on with a dexterity check. I guess acrobatics as well.
All right, and do I get any bonus from the captain's speech on this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Shouldn't-
Can you read out loud again what that does, Commander?
Grant bonus to ability checks or attack rolls of squad members with a rousing speech.
All right, so you'll roll with advantage.
Excellent.
There you go.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So you are now mounted more securely on the bug, as it actually its first, it like kind of goes kind of strafes side to side, and then to buck you off, it actually like goes down, dropping altitude very quickly, and just smashes itself, like kind of some of his legs get busted off, and it's gonna take some damage. It'll take 3 points of damage, as one of its legs is just like all over the ground, and now it's flying again, but it's kind of like rotating a little bit to the side. So that'll be his turn. And Apollo Galileo. Oh, I'm sorry, Apollo. I gotta make some shots with these guys back here. So the only people in view is the commander from these guys. So
As it should be.
+3 to hit, right? And I'm just gonna roll 3 right here. A 10, a 13, and a 12.
None of them hit.
All right, so Commander, inspired as ever, you're like doing the dance and avoiding all these laser shots. So on to you, Apollo.
You look like you're having some problems, yeah? And so I'll just go somewhere else. And so I just kind of leave. I'll go with the robot. Let's see. And then I'm going to throw a social distancing grenade right here. Try and hit these 2 bugs.
All right, sounds good. I'm just gonna make you make a general strength check. It'll be a low DC, but you want to get your distance right there. So
His social distance.
yeah, exactly.
I throw the grenade and I say, please conform to the social distancing policies.
It's a bit
6
muffled
feet or
behind
more.
your mask. It's a bit muffled. Actually, go ahead and make just a straight strength check for me.
Oh.
I don't think it'll be different, but I want you to do better. Honestly, I'm a little biased.
Go with that second one.
Oh,
right?
you have
have
advantage
advantage.
because of
Natural
the
20.
commander.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. So natural 20, turn 19 with your piss poor strength. You place the grenade exactly where you want to, and if you remind me exactly what the grenade entails.
I don't know if it does. I mean, it has a damage roll, so 1d6 plus 4, and then they have to pass a DC strength save of 12 or be pushed 10 feet
All right.
if they are within 10 feet of the grenade.
All right. And so I think let me do some measuring here. Go ahead and roll that damage. So you're gonna get it like right here, or like
Right here.
okay. So it'll be these two. All right. And actually, they don't need to. Oh, gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, they are gonna make some checks then. So these will be -1 on the strength save. All right. So, your grenade blows up, and it just like just unleashes this force, which drives these bugs backwards 10 feet, and you can see like their mechanical components are kind of like as that happens, and they're now effectively socially distanced. So you've done a great job.
Also, am I able to heal the robot since he's not a human?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
It'll just look a little bit different, but your med school studies have prepared you to heal anything.
Okay.
They include
Yeah.
synthetic intelligence now in med school.
Don't worry, I have a wrench on me.
Yeah, that's in your medical supply kit. You have like a screwdriver and a wrench and a hammer. All right, is that your turn, Apollo?
Yeah.
All right, Major Tom.
All right, I would like to change my tactics slightly, and I would like to throw my shotgun over my arm on its sling, or my asteroid gun, pardon me. And I would like to try and use my legs to pin the bug's wings shut as I start to whisper in its ear the same way you would to a horse you're trying to break. I want to try and get this bug to calm down and stop fighting me.
Whoa, girl, whoa.
All right.
Come on now, girl.
Commander, can you remind me, was there a time limit in which advantage is effective, or is it just like the next?
I believe that typically in
The encounter. That's what I'm assuming, because there's no time stipulation on it.
All right. Let me just read this one for myself. A little space lobster clerical work.
if it was for the whole
I'm
encounter, that'd
gonna
be
say
fucking
it's the next,
overpowered.
or it's just like they get to use it once during the encounter, and Space Cowboy has already used it.
I have.
So go ahead and make a mechanical animal handling check.
Excellent.
Proficiency.
That would be a 23.
All right. So
Did we just usurp a ladybug?
yeah, can you describe like what the things you say exactly to the bug to get it to calm down? You guys watching, you see the bug, he's freaking out, and then his wings start to kind of slow down. He looks like he's getting soothed, and you see Major Tom up there. You can't see his lips moving because he has his helmet on, of course. So Major Tom, tell us how that's playing out.
So I'm just kind of stroking its robotic head as I hold on with my other arm, and I'm whispering to it, I know you don't want to be confined to this system. I know you want to experience all the other systems that the world has to offer. And that's why you're angry. That's why you're mad. You've been locked up in here for too long. I'm empathizing with the bug.
It it doesn't share the same language as you, but you are just through your soothing delivery and also the corresponding petting. It's like you guys are developing like this spiritual link, and it finally like slows down and lands on the ground, and now you're just mounted. You just have a mounted ladybug.
I'm so happy right now.
All right. So that'll bring us to Stella Starwind.
I'm gonna keep going for that stupid bug that is one-upping me and causing a panic attack.
Okay.
Don't forget what I said, Stella. You got this.
All right. Sure enough, the person she's protecting is no longer. She's able to just be no nonsense again, a lethal warrior, and now she's hitting her target. So go ahead and roll damage on that, Stella.
With tears in her eyes, she looks at the commander and goes, Thank you, Commander."
It gives a good wink.
Ooh, that's 1d8 plus 10, so that's 18 damage.
Plus
Perfect.
10.
Perfect.
Holy shit.
Plus 10.
Jesus Christ.
So, yeah, this ladybug is obliterated. Major Tom, you're watching this, you're like, I've never seen anyone shoot skeet that well before, but she just done it. And yeah, you definitely thoroughly destroy that bug, Stella. You have another attack.
Perfect. I do.
You can take movement and another attack.
I am going to... Stella just backflips. Doesn't walk, she just backflips. Right to here.
All right.
Guard flip.
The acrobatic check.
I have advantage on those.
Embrace the shenanigans. Let the shenanigans become one with you.
All right. Yeah, you do a
Ding.
pretty sweet backflip. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
And she doesn't have aim on anything but the ladybug that Major Tom has just tamed.
You
She
can
sees
see,
that Major...
You can see this one here.
Oh yeah, but I think my range on my thing is 60 feet, correct?
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what it says.
Is that hard
So-
range,
On
or
a
is
carbine?
that like
On a carbine?
D&D
Oh yeah, on the
range
rifle.
where
Let's
it's disadvantage
double
after
check
that?
these.
Yeah, is that it? That's what I saw, but I could have been looking at the wrong thing.
I'm guessing the pistol's with 60, right?
Pistol
Yeah, it
60.
says range, self, 60
Oh,
foot
let's
cone.
I
I think that's what shows up if
That's the
you
default.
didn't put a range in.
It'll
yeah.
be 120 for the carbine rifle.
Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
If that's the case, then...
Yeah. And fuck the space lobster, am I right?
God, Space Lobster,
Damn
how
it.
could you forget to populate that one unique entry on one person's character sheet?
Because I'm a piece of shit who deserves to die young.
So with renewed
All right.
vigor, Stella aims at that bug right there and takes one more shot with her rifle.
Go for it. Oh no.
Oh, shit.
You accidentally
Embarrassing.
discharge your rifle on the culmination of your backflip, and it just kind of right into the ground. There's a sizable crater right next to your foot. Luckily, didn't take your own foot off.
I thought you were gonna have it shoot me.
I thought someone was getting shot. Holy shit.
She gives another 1,000-yard stare.
Hey,
And that's it.
1,000-yard stare at your foot. Okay.
At my foot.
Larlax, your turn.
So, I'm guessing the captain is, or the commander's shooting one way, and this medic is shooting another way, and I'm the only one who's like still looking and watched this magnificent shot into backflip, and I'm like, my eyes get all like robot big, and then I watch her just blast the ground. I'm like, I didn't see anything there, Lassie. and and I run over to this corner trying to get partial cover, and I'll take a shot at this bug.
Go for it.
Pew 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 pew. Pew pew.
Alright, yes, you hit that bug for sure.
6.
All right. It blasts off his wings and he crash lands to the ground. You have knocked out that one, Larlax.
Hi, you see that, Commander? I got one.
It's a good job, little robots. I'll take you home and get you high quality oil. Synthetic, full.
Hi.
All right, Commander, your turn. It is worth noting, at this time too, you see the doors on the light rail. They open actually. So just throwing that out there.
Comrades, I think we are running out of time to catch that bus. Maybe we should just get out of here, yeah? Yeah? Alright, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take up positions here and provide you all cover while you run to the train. Break!
Like none of us are like looking. We're like focusing on shooting. He's like, I'm gonna go take up cover over here. We're like, what?
And that was a sprint
Oh,
action.
and
I
then
couldn't
he-
do the full 30. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Well, that'll take us to the top of the round then. We just have these two bugs down here. This guy is gonna take a shot at the commander that he sees running over there. So 18,
Ooh, that's a hit.
5 damage to you as it shoots another laser at you. Hits you in the kneecap.
It kind of stings.
And then this one here is gonna fly forward a bit. Let's see where I can go with that. I guess I can go everywhere because I'm the space lobster. But I'll try and measure it out. He comes over here and he is gonna look at other targets, shooting one at Larlax. +3 to hit. 18.
Damn it.
7 damage to
Which
you,
accent is
Larlax.
next?
It hits
Which
like one of
accent
your
will it
main
be?
kind of displays. Like you have like a little ticker that goes up and shows maybe like your temperature, and it kind of like melts the plastic component. So there's no way to get a temperature reading on Larlax for the time being. Apollo, it's gonna be your turn.
Okay. I think we should head to the tram, yeah? And I will head as far as I can.
All right, you can do
And
a.
then I will, as I'm
movement.
running,
Oh yeah.
I kind of turn to the right and I do a little Kobe shot with my social distancing grenade.
You do the jump
Trying
and
to-
everything.
Yeah, land like right there.
All right. To do that maneuver, I'm gonna need an acrobatics check to turn and hit that right angle, and then the fadeaway, the movement. It's like the flipping of the wrist. You know, there's a lot going on there.
Oh yeah. I hope you said Kobe.
It's a little
I did.
10.
Kobe.
All right, we'll say it lands in front, so it'll affect this bug right in the front. And go ahead and roll that damage for me. All right, so that one just it completely destroys that bug, and parts of little bits and pieces actually explode like shrapnel into the one right behind it. So that one will take some damage as well. We'll say it takes. Well, let's roll for it here. Why do I need to make this? There's a mechanic to figure this out, people. 1d8, so it'll take 4 damage. Shrapnel getting lodged within its machinery. And is that your turn then, Apollo?
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Major Tom.
All right, I would like to hop down off of my ladybug friend and take, still holding the rope in one hand so I can lead him along, reclaim my shotgun with my other hand, and just give a quick scan of the interior of this here train before I enter it.
Sure, yeah. You look in. The windows on the side are pretty big. Just from a once over, you don't see any figures that stand out to you. It appears to be empty.
All right, then I would like to usher my ladybug into the train, and then take up a position on the just inside the door, aiming outward to provide any covering fire. And I would like to hold an attack with my plasma pistol for should any enemies come into range.
All right, sounds great. Lucky for you, you happen to be in position on the rail where there's actually a wider accessibility door for like wheelchairs and shit. So it's perfect for your ladybug to fit right in. Although it is a cozy fit, but you successfully do that. Stella,
Who uses wheelchairs in the digital world?
Stella, who somehow once again ends up next to the weak tiny man, looks at him and goes, "Run, run, tiny little man! I will cover." And will use her shotgun to shoot the last remaining bug, or not shotgun, her rifle.
Perfect. Go for it. 10's not gonna do it. You gonna roll again?
She will try one more time.
Perfect. Go for it. 19 does it. Your base damage is enough to totally finish it. So it goes up in fire and flame, and for the time being, it is once again all quiet on the pavilion. You guys have neutralized the threats, and that, and you make your way into the light rail. We're going to need to understand here. So everyone gets onto the light rail, and there's no conductor, there's nobody operating the machine. You're wondering how to get this thing up and moving.
Do I see any control panels?
Larlax, at the front of the tram, there is a full setup of control panels, everything you might expect.
All right. Well, I aboard the train. Like, all right, there, brother. Does anybody have any USB cables? Is that him? Oh, there's a control panel over there, brother. And I go up and I plug my USB into the control panel, and I'd like to try to find a way to plug my USB and TI-83 into this control panel. Let me see if I can navigate this train there, brother.
Wait, so you ask everyone else if they have USB cables, and then you pull out your own?
Well, no, I was asking if they like on USB ports. That's what I meant.
Oh, gotcha.
They can see
Okay.
like any ports for USBs.
Yeah, yeah. There's, any good computer system has USB ports, right? Just as a baseline. So there's like 20 of them, and they're ready to be used. Make a sleight of hand check for me.
It's not a good roll for me, brother.
All right, so you like go to plug in your USB, and then you're like, "Fuck, it's not working." You turn it around, and it doesn't work again, and then you turn it back around, and then it fits in. Classic.
Every time.
So what are you trying to do?
I'm just trying to see if I can access the mainframe and figure out how to make this train go. See if I can navigate it at all.
All right, go ahead and make a hacking check.
19.
All right, so it takes only a short while. The graphing calculator is like asking you to find the slope of y, and you're like, "Oh fuck!" Like, let me just
Sine,
figure that out.
cosine, tangent, brother.
Right. And eventually, like it displays a computer like you're within the train's mainframe now, and it's really easy to navigate and you power up the train. And the little voice goes, "Please mind the gap," and the doors come to a shut, and you guys take off forward into the city, and that is where we're gonna take a 5 or 10 minute break.
And we're back.
And we're
Oh.
back.
Hello.
Uploaded to the system once again.
What's up,
Beep, boop,
internet?
boop. You gotta dab. You must dab. You simply have to now. Thank
Oh
you.
God. Why?
Wait, this is for the internet though.
We're a bunch of 20-somethings. We must.
Gotta give him some of these.
Yeah, totally.
Yes.
Damn, bro.
Luke, why would you reveal that you are a fan of the worst baseball team in Major League Baseball?
That's the most embarrassing part.
That was
of
more
this.
embarrassing than the floss. This logo right here. Oh man, that broke a sweat in my room here.
Woke us sweat in your room there.
You know, some apple juice. Some apple juice to throw it down.
Apple juice.
That's some pretty ambery apple juice, buddy.
It's apple juice.
All right.
Special
Well,
cold version.
Totally tea.
We're going to roll right back into some space adventure. In the first half, we received the news that Skyrock was under attack. The system has been hacked, and an outrageous demand of 20 million bitcoins to unlock their system, a little ransomware action. Our adventurers have been called upon to save the day as the colony faces a depletion fully of their oxygen levels unless they could get things back online and running. They have been uploaded into the system, received some sweet gear, and they have made their way through the Museum of Internet History and were encountered by a security protocol and several bugs. Major Tom successfully lassoed a bug and then tamed it. So he is the proud owner of a recently tamed beast. The adventurers have made their way to the light rail. Larlax 3000 has hacked the system, and now they are moving forward, and that is where we resume. So the light rail, the doors shut, and you guys begin traveling forward into the city. There are towering skyscrapers on either side of you guys as you start picking up speed a bit, and they keep just flying by. You see, when you look down in the city streets, you can see what seems to be gridlock traffic. Looking here and there in different places, you can see parts of the city infrastructure are completely destroyed, and some of these cars have no place to go. And you start to get the picture here with such wide scale damage. It's no surprise that the system is as corrupted as it is. As you move forward into the city, you start to come around a bend off to your right, and you see far on the horizon a massive dome, and it is growing larger and larger as the seconds go by. This appears per the proximity that you would expect from looking at the system map previously. This appears to be the I-99 processor. And from what you can tell, the link rail is heading right towards it. And you guys look off to your left, and that's when something unfathomable comes into your sightline. As you guys see, similar to the other bugs before, but this time a gigantic version of it, this mecha ladybug that's just wreaking havoc in the city. With every passing second, you could see it's just tromping through the city, causing untold destruction, demolishing buildings. Everything in its path is just being laid to waste. And directly in front of this beast, you can see there's a large plot of land with massive power poles and circuitry. And without hesitation, the beast continues his path, and he destroys one of the main structures in this area, which sends a hail of sparks and this fiery explosion, just completely ravishing this spot, which you would remember on the map to be the power supply. And so severe damage to the power supply has now taken place. And Commander, as you glance to the opposite side of this, you see probably like 200 meters away, the city skyline. It like glitches for an instant and then completely disappears, like it has never existed, and it's just like this vast empty void that you're peering out into as a result.
Oh shit. Comrades, I think we're going to have to speed up our approach a little bit. Things are getting weird.
Larlax, you think you can overclock this thing?
Well, it is an I-99, and they're only good for overclocking, as they never give you enough cores. I will do my best. I will try to overclock the. Oh, I just totally fucked up my voice. That's my bad. Anyways, yes, brother, I can definitely overclock this, brother. Intels are notorious for being able to be overclocked.
All right.
I'd like to do an intelligence to see if I can overclock this bitch.
Yeah, do that.
23.
Yeah, so you hack into the light rail system, and you go up to max speed, and then a little bit further than max speed, and there's this loud, very loud noise where it's in like this little vibration where it seems like it's getting the speed wobbles, but you guys are going now at record-breaking speed.
I don't want to go faster than this, brother, because I don't know how the RAM is going to handle it. I don't know the specs of what we're working with.
That's
So,
fair. You don't want to screw up your clock cycles.
Shortly after Larlax completely hacks the system, you guys are absolutely horrified by what you see next. You look over to the left, and the beast, for the first time you see this, out of its eyes start glowing this fiery hot red, and it shoots out a powerful laser beam which destroys like whole blocks of this city, and the laser beam actually collides with the light rail a short distance in front of you. What do you do?
Everybody brace, brother. We're in for a bumpy ride.
So now you're going
Shoot.
above max speed, and the light rail just got jacked.
I would like to hop up on my ladybug and hold on for dear life.
All right, you're gonna stay inside the rail car, just like on your ladybug.
Actually,
How big is this ladybug? Like ours?
Pretty large. It like takes up the full cabin space. Like if a pregnant woman or a grandma came on, there'd be no room to move aside.
I would like to immediately turn around, use my robot eyes to do the dimensions, and pull out my TI-83 and try to figure out the load-bearing capacity of this ladybug.
All right, yeah, sounds good.
all right, I lied. I will go for the emergency door open.
Okay, so you pull the emergency door open, and the door actually just falls off, and now there's just the train tracks speeding by you guys, and the wind comes into the cabin, and that's when Larlax comes and he plugs in his USB 2.0 cable into the ladybug. Make an intelligence check, Larlax.
15.
All right. So with that, you're getting some different kind of readings. You're not exactly sure in the heat of the moment which one would be the load bearing, but all of the specs look pretty high. So you're able to make an educated guess that it might, in fact, act like a parachute or something like that, if not able to fully sustain a heavy load.
According to my diagnostics, guys, we're gonna have to grab onto this dear ladybug for dear life. We're jumping. Commander, do you approve?
I approve. Everybody, grab hold of the feeler.
I would like
All right.
Yeah, grab on.
As
Okay.
as I grab on, I conk Larlax on top of his head.
Oi, what'd you do that for there, mate?
Is that what that button is for?
That will.
All right.
Accent changer button.
That's not a button.
Okay, so how exactly are you guys securing yourself, if at all, to this ladybug? You probably have like 10 seconds from the time you reach that place in the rail for this to be taken.
So, I'm going to say that since I'm kind of close to make Tom here, I'm going to grab hold of one of the ladybug's legs, and gonna grab hold of Apollo because he looks kind of weak. I don't know if he can hold on, so I'm gonna grab him with my other hand. Come on, little medic, we have to jump now.
I kind of like brush him off. I'm like, get off me, big man. And then I
His dick.
take my handkerchief and kind of fold it out on my hand, and then I like kind of wrap my hand around one of the legs with the handkerchief, you know, keeping the oil off of my nice gloves.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm ready whenever you are.
I will hop back on top and grab my lasso, which I never retrieved, which is wrapped around it. So that's
Perfect.
I'm holding on to that.
How long is my USB cable and how thick is it?
Let's see, probably
Wow.
like maybe 3 feet, and it's about as thick as a standard USB 2.0 cable.
All right. Well, I will grab on as hard as I can, but I'll unplug my USB from the ladybug, and I'll whip it around one of the legs and like kind of try to wrap it around my wrist a little bit. So I'm gonna hold it, you know, I'm gonna hold it with 2 hands on the leg, but I'm gonna just try to get a little extra, you know.
All right, that sounds good.
Looks security.
Stella, anything in particular you are trying to accomplish here?
Not particularly. She just kind of goes up to the bug and jumps onto it and wraps her legs and arms around it. Probably next to Apollo, because she doesn't trust that he's going to be safe.
All right, sounds good. Everyone who's holding on, I need a strength saving throw, and anyone who tied, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. And once we sort that out, for you, Major Tom, I just need an animal handling check. This will be like once you actually exit, see how well you navigate back down.
All right. I do have one question
Oh wait, am I strength or dex?
because I am
Your strength.
holding on to a tied object.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're good with just animal handling. Like, there's
Alright.
no real danger for you falling per se. It's just how well you can navigate. The light rail's about 40 feet up from the street below.
All right.
All right. Got that animal. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. All right, cool. That'll lower the DC a little bit. Okay. So Frankie, I got 2 rolls for you. You
It's the
tied your
strength
little.
one.
You tied.
He's the
Yeah,
strength, but he didn't tie up. He just grabbed on.
I thought you tied with your handkerchief.
No, I put my handkerchief over my palm so as to keep the grease of the leg off my gloves. But I'm holding onto its leg.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So, okay. So, all right. I need some jumping out of a moving train before you reach the fiery death music. Let's get this this jam track back on again. All right. So you guys holding on, grasping for dear life on the side of this ladybug drone. Major Tom instructs it to take a few steps out and leap into the air, which it does successfully just in time for your train. As you guys look over, you see the train take a dive and explode in a fiery mess down below. It actually, you feel some heat against your skin from this explosion. There's a little shockwave that comes out, and it kind of gets a little squirrely there on the ladybug, but Major Tom wrangles it under control very nicely. However, he's able to bring you down about 10 feet or so, so you're about 30 feet above the ground at this point. Unfortunately, that is too much to hold on for Apollo and for Stella and for the commander. So you guys, I'm going to need you to make dexterity saving throws, or you're going to take a full 11 damage from the fall.
And would that impact your shields or just your regular health?
Dexterity save, Frankie.
Perfect.
God damn it.
So that's a good point of clarification. The primary damage will occur on your shield, and then when your shield's broken, then you will take damage to your health.
Okay.
Remind
I didn't know if it'd
me-
be different for fall.
How much of my health value is shielding?
You get 10 hit points
10.
or 10 temporary hit points as your shield.
Oh, okay. Cool. Got it.
All right. So, unfortunately, the three of you guys take a dive, and Stella, you take the brunt of it, just not landing very well and really messing up your ankle on the ground. Apollo Galileo, you do a straight cement belly flop. And Commander, you just land on your feet like, oh, I've fallen from from higher places.
But then I do a tumble forward, and I stick my hands up in the air. Reminds me of tumbling class back at home.
All right. Somewhere far away, there's some judges holding up scorecards, and it's just perfect 10 all across the board. Gold medal. And the rest of you guys, you make your way down safely. That's, I guess, just Larlax and Major Tom. Softly landing with the drone ladybug on the ground.
I'm not gonna lie, this music makes me feel like we dropped into like a robot strip club.
It could be a little more intense, but I mean, I'm definitely enjoying it.
You
I was
look to
kinda
your
hoping
left,
that's what
you see some robot titties.
Yeah, all right.
I feel like Bender right now. I want to create my
Suddenly,
own
all
club.
of my pain from that horrible flop onto the concrete subsiding.
Stella looks hurt.
I would like to land softly on both of my treads, and I'll unwind my my USB, and I'll kind of spin it in a circle, and then kind of retract it real quick and go without any breath because I'm a robot, and it just goes.
So we
Perfect.
took 11 points of damage.
Yes, 11.
So,
Actually, yeah. So the commander
So
with
full
the nat
shield
20
down.
there. Yep.
and then 1 health. Got it.
Upon
Correct.
landing, I would like to take one of my shield batteries and
And then you get shot right before it goes off.
and I'm gonna sink it back in, and I'm gonna get back some temp hit points.
Perfect.
Stella's going to do the same, but not nearly as robotic. She just takes hers and just goes like all serious. No,
Alright.
no joke.
I like look over confusingly, like not knowing that worked. But-
I'm gonna
You
pull
must do it
mine out,
straightforward, robot man.
but I'm kind of struggling to pull it out initially. And then I eventually get it after some work.
All right. So, yeah, just another point of order to. I just wanted to show you guys this realistic depiction of what you witnessed as you saw the chaos and destruction on your train ride.
Hold on. I need to get this in frame so the stream can see this. All right, we're gonna. All right.
Is that a ladybug kaiju?
Oh no!
It's a
Ladybug!
I think it's
Holy
attack.
All right,
honey.
this
I think
this
it's
is what
Attack
we
on
witnessed.
Titan, but it was Ladybug.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, shortly after, you guys, to your dismay, you hear a vehicle heading in your direction. It pulls up, and out come two security protocols. And one of them holds his hand up. He says, "Oh, wait right there. I'm gonna need to see some paperwork, folks. Let's single file."
She cocks her rifle. Do I have to do this again?
Oh,
Paperwork.
No weapons, please.
Okay.
Just paperwork.
I walk up to them and I'm like, I hope this is enough, and it's the only thing I have. But I hand them this piece of paper I have, which turns out to be a script of Rent. But hopefully
All right.
they're too stupid to really read it.
The protocol looks down and he starts flipping through, and he's like, "Oh, 585,600 minutes? Really? Is this about love?"
It's the most beautiful story in history.
The security protocol, a tear comes to his eye, and he's truly moved as he's working his way through seasons of love. Wow, who would have thought? All right, let's get out of here. These guys are good. They get back in their car, but that's when you guys hear the familiar fluttering as you look to your right, and you see coming down the street 5 more drones appear. And I need you guys, once again, to roll for initiative. Off to the northeast part of this map, you see the entrance to the I-99 processor. And it seems, attainable if you were to try and head in that direction. That's where you guys need to go. I'm just gonna, spoilers. All right.
And you're talking about the top right, yeah?
Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Copy.
Yep, you see that little bit up there?
Yep, copy.
Dope. Okay, well, let's get some battle music going on here. We'll stick with this. I dig this track, really. Makes me want to battle. I wish I was battling with you guys.
I mean, technically, you
Oh,
are.
you are battling with us, buddy.
You're just big bugs.
All right.
Turns out Brad was the virus.
Is this the Y2K?
Can I just say that in every game I've played in like the last 4 months, it has somehow had to do with the virus.
Yep.
Oh,
Virus
why?
is so hot right now.
Corona virus is so hot right now.
All right, Alex, I'm giving you control of this this ladybug here.
Excellent.
So,
Will it be acting on my initiative, or?
yeah.
All right.
Oh shit. I have to clear these turns here, guys.
Mine still counts. Bullshit.
Yeah, your rolls will still count. Don't worry. But if I wanted you to, you'd re-roll. Just
You're right. That finally came up on D&D memes today. They're like, but that's not how the rules work. And then you look at the very beginning of the player's handbook, and it's like, you're the DM. Whatever you say goes. End of story.
I am the law.
It's
This music reminds me of Deep
Mass
Rock
Effect.
Galactic.
Oh, that too, yeah.
And Mass Effect too.
Actually, I want to play some more of that real bad.
all right, Commander
Rockets
and Medic,
down.
and can you guys enter manually your initiatives, please? All right, Major Tom, first act.
All right, I would like to charge east. Because I'm
West.
halfway in between these squares, which one would you like me to start my movement in?
The furthest one in the direction you want to move is fine.
All right, so we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
What an honest
30.
guy.
And unslinging my asteroid gun. I'd like to take a shot at this here bug.
Beautiful. Take a shot, buddy.
Only a 13.
13's not going to do it. No luck with the pump action tonight.
And what is my ladybug's movement?
Great question. 40 feet.
40 feet. Excellent.
Didn't exactly anticipate anyone wrangling a ladybug. But I don't know why, because the space cowboy is here and he obliges on the rule of cool.
I live for the absurdity of space adventure. And I assume its weapon will be just a standard plasma pistol stats.
Yeah, let me drop this in the chat for you.
Alright.
I really made some detailed stats for this monster, so.
By the way, it was the shield battery that recharges full shield, right?
Correct.
Oh, Brad, did I take any damage from that fall? I couldn't hear you.
No, not at all. I was gonna make you take half on a save, but you got that nat 20, so
Okay.
just a gold medal performance for you.
Naturally.
Alright, and the bug is going to make an attack against this one down here.
Perfect. Bug.
Oh, sorry. hold on.
21's a hit. Go for it.
That should be 18 to hit. It should not have included my proficiency bonus.
Oh, I see. All right. 18 is a hit.
Excellent. That will be 8 points of damage.
All right. Knocks it out of the sky. No more.
Bug gun.
I read it as bugging.
Should give him a name.
With the
Name
Marlboro
him
in your mouth.
Carl.
Is that it, Space Cowboy?
Carl.
That'll be it.
All right, Larlax, you're up.
Look down, I'm like, oi, that was a rough one, mates. Hey, shit, bugs, let's get out of here. And I'm going to sprint.
Oh.
Forgot to put those guys in there.
I'm going to definitely grease my wheels up here. Wait, that's not right. Why is it not? Are you guys seeing the same? Oh. Are you guys seeing the same?
The black arrow?
Okay, perfect. Well, the math wasn't adding up at first. So I'm going to sprint, and I'm going to turn the boosters on my little treads, grab a little WD-4, and I'm just gonna and I go taking up. But I would like to ask DM, what does this setting look like? Like, what is the ground? Is this like all circuit boards? Is this?
Yeah. So it's like there's like a UI overlay, which is just the cityscape. So imagine this just like a city street with the light rail going up around the corner, and these dark areas are just streets. These are large buildings. Pile of rubble. Otherwise, like, yeah, fill in the blanks. There's nothing remarkable otherwise.
Okay.
Obviously, those are trees.
No, I was just like wondering, like, since I'm, a robot, and there's, like, we're inside a computer.
Gotcha. Well, you, with your robot vision, you see like both the UI and kind of like the underlying mechanics of it all.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna cheese it, and I'm gonna like yell at the group, mates, We need to get to safety and talk. I got some questions.
All right, the commander, your turn.
It's a robot. I can't hear you over the amount of fun that I'm having. I'm gonna run over here. And quick question for you: does my laser bazooka have splash damage?
Splash damage?
Like, would it hit a radius, or would it just hit one person?
It's more like a line.
Oh,
It's
okay.
like 2 feet wide. Yeah, like, laser damage.
So could I line a shot up and take out more than one, or that's kind of what I'm getting at? Is it?
Oh, I see. Yeah. If the damage is high enough, we'll make it happen. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Well, shoot. I'll take my move back and go over here. And I'm going to move instead over here, and we're going to aim for these two if possible with the laser bazooka.
All right.
Yeah.
That is a miss. Your bazooka goes high and wide.
Damn it. I'm sorry, comrades.
Anything else, Commander?
Yeah, let's move back over here with the robot. And then I'm done.
How much movement do you have?
That first one I wasn't actually, I was asking about the splash damage. So,
Oh,
I mean, it's up to Brad how you want me to roll that.
Oh, it's okay. You take
Okay.
the movement. It's fine.
Cool.
Stella Starwind.
Come on, Stella.
So Stella listens to the robot and she's like, all right, we must succeed in the mission. And then she moves 30 feet up here by the Honda.
Is it a Honda?
And that's what
I was
I'm
thinking it was a
imagining.
Camry, but whatever.
It's whatever.
Tomato,
Honda
tomato.
Civic.
Guys, we are in a computer. It was made in China.
Okay. It's gonna
Well-
take one shot at that little bastard.
All right.
I don't even know a
With the
Chinese car
rifle.
company.
I think I've seen that car driving around the Microsoft campus.
It's a little diamond one. It's one that
13 hit?
A 13, unfortunately, is a miss.
Damn it! I hate these stupid bugs.
You have to attack.
You're the worst Space Marine ever.
Do you have another tag? I'm gonna go for. I am a terrible space
I
marine.
think
I
we
have
got like
PTSD.
I think we got the damaged veteran. Like
You did.
the one that never came back.
I'm gonna do another attack. I'm gonna do one attack on the same bug.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
I'm sorry. that doesn't hit. I'm just kidding.
With tears in her eyes, she just screams, "This is for you, Jonathan!"
Who's Jonathan?
Plus 10, 15.
15, yeah, it just pulverizes the entire drone. It is no more.
Wait, your carbon rifle is a DA plus 10?
Yes,
That's what I
sir.
said the first time she hit something,
Oh,
bro.
She's-
I must. It's been so
she's
long
the-
since she hit something, I forgot.
I don't know
She's
about
the wind braid of this one.
Holy shit!
Well,
But I
hopefully
hit-
someone doesn't come along and steal that powerful weapon of yours.
Well, as long as the space
I know.
lobster doesn't give way too powerful a
I
weapon.
still cry every night.
What was it, the ruby red bow?
Yeah, so
All right.
ruby encrusted bow.
Well, we're going to have a few attacks here. This one is going to be on +3 to hit on Apollo Galileo. 12?
13.
13, all right.
You left
Second
me.
one. Second one here is going to go for Mage Tom. 14.
That's a hit.
All right, it's 1d4 plus 4. 8 damage on you with another laser blast to the back. You're not even looking at it. And the third one is also going to take another shot at you, Major Tom.
That's a
Alrighty.
dishonorable
20.
bug right there.
20 to hit. Another laser comes in with 7 to hit. You get two quick shots in the back, leaving your kidneys a little bit sore. All right, Apollo, it's your turn.
Well, I pull out my plasma pistol and I notice that I had that card that gave me a wash. So I aim my pistol at this ladybug right here, and then I take a shot, and then I use my overclock ability to take another shot at this one as well.
All right, sounds good. Go for it. 10 is a miss. 15 will hit. 2 damage. All right, a little pea
Dink,
shooter
dink.
action. Doop.
Wait, no. How's it? Are you only +1 for your damage or what? Or is it +0?
I'm literally, well, I'm -1
Oh, so it's a +0.
for attack, but I have +1 for damage.
So you rolled a 1 or you rolled a 2?
I rolled a 1.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they didn't do a lot of combat training in med school. I don't know. Maybe that's a surprise.
Yep. Those grenades, though.
Those
I
grenades.
need more of those.
Are you out of them?
I have 2 more.
Oh no.
All right, so on the top of the round comes in. You hear this thunderous burst coming out from your northwest, and glancing up, you see another laser beam, massive laser beam, tracing the ground and causing more damage, and that damages some of the critical or some of the infrastructure here on the city way, and you look over, you could see a little bit of this gigantic bug on the horizon, but it's still a little ways away from you guys, and that'll be Space Cowboy, your turn.
All right. We gotta get to. Keep throwing my accent off.
Tell me about it.
It's really hard when there's multiple people with different
It
accents.
really
It
is.
starts bleeding into each other.
We gotta get to the processor. And I will fire at this ladybug right here. A 23.
That's a hit, sir.
That will be 6 points of
6
damage.
Can you point which one were you shooting at again?
Head of the triangle right there.
Can you
All
not
right,
see
so that one's already been affected. One of his wings kind of took some damage, and at that time it had sort of spun a little bit on recoil, and you blast the other wing straight off, and it crash lands right into the ground.
Excellent. Then I would like to use 30 feet of movement. 30. To move here. And I will have my ladybug companion fire at this. Only an 11, which I assume will be a miss.
That is a miss.
And ladybug will move. Right here to try and draw some attention away from my compadres.
All right, sounds good. That'll bring us to Larlax.
So while I'm scooting really fast with freshly greased wheels, I come to a screeching halt as this giant laser beam is right in front of me, and I go, "Oi, competing! Oi, competing! Nah, this direction won't work." And then I decide to change my direction, my trajectory, and I will just all skitty burp burp bop beep badoop right over here. And I see that I'm chasing Major Tom, but everyone else is nowhere near. So then I stop and I steadily take my little Wally arm out. And I would like to shoot at this here done little dude. And it goes wide. Really wide.
All right. Man, the scientists and the medics are having a hard time in these battle scenarios tonight. Is that your turn, Larlax?
Larlax is done.
Commander.
Question: what are these simps here doing? Are these like this guy here? Are these combatants? They're just
No,
standing around?
that was the police officers that
Ah,
drove away.
okay. All right. Oh, they drove away. Okay. All right. I'm going to move over here, and then I'm going to shout, "Keep going, little robots! Cowboy man, I'll be with you shortly!" And I'm going to shoot this one.
All right. Go for it. That is a hit. Roll for damage. All right. You knock it out of the sky.
Bullseye.
In Russia, pistol shoot you.
All right. Is that it, Commander?
That'd be all, yes.
Okay. Stella.
Ella is going to rush and go by the commander and stand right about there and just look at him and go, "We will succeed, sir. We will succeed in our mission." And then goes to shoot.
Ah.
Goes to shoot that.
She's
right there.
sounding much less tough as time goes on.
All right. Go for it.
She's crying. She's having a full-on mental breakdown.
11 is a miss.
She
You can't see through the
She's-
tears, Maris.
Through her tears, she shoots one more time.
All right. You blink and get just enough to confidently pull the trigger a
Shakes her
second
head
time. It just
and just looks at the bug and goes,
You have a plus
Oh,
10
sorry,
in your
what?
rifle, right?
"Yes,
Yeah, so effectively these are auto kills for you.
beautiful." So I just look at the bug and I just go, "Die, motherfucker." Put the rifle
Whoa.
All right, is that everything, Stella? Any more movement?
Yep. She's made her full movement. Yep, that's it. She's done.
All right. Well, as soon as the other one gets knocked out of the sky, you can see, to your dismay, there are reinforcements coming along here. Also, this was just revealed, right? This black
Yep.
bit.
Oh,
So
shit.
the city is
God,
now,
that was so
the city is now disappeared. When you look back, it's just a black, empty abyss just on your heels, is rapidly deteriorating and just dying from the corruption from within.
I think we should move.
These three,
Doctor, way far away.
being the closest,
I think
Um,
I should move.
Apollo is the only one really close to them. So
Oh
it's
no.
going to be 3 d20. Each has a +3 to hit. 21, 17, 13.
All of our hits.
13's a hit. All right.
13 is not a hit. It's my armor.
That 13's your armor class?
Yeah.
That didn't hit
Match
then.
is at the hit.
All right. Although tonight's session is loosely based on D&D, that rule is the D&D rule that we're gonna follow. If it matches, it hits.
Okay.
So we'll do. Wow. Okay. 3d4 plus. It'll be plus 12.
Oh, oh, yeah.
Very nice.
All right. Well, that's still 15 points of laser damage as you get blasted by 3 lasers in quick succession. These 3 down here are going to take some shots. I need to move this to the map layer. All right. There we go. This one's for Stella. 13.
Miss.
Miss. Okay, this one is for the commander. 11. Miss. Larlax. 10. These 3 suck, and they don't hit you. Apollo Galileo, it is your turn.
So I took 5 points of health damage then.
However it works out, I'm not tracking your
You
shields
did
and all
15 damage total.
that. Yeah. So your shields are down 5 health.
Well, I'm gonna fucking run for my life. Let's see. I'm gonna run. If I make it there, is that enough room for me to grab onto this bug?
Yeah, sure.
So I do an epic running montage as there's lasers just blasting down at my feet. And this time I don't give a fuck. I just try to grab onto the leg of the ladybug as I'm hoping it'll start to go as I turn around and try to take a shot at one of the ladybugs with my plasma pistol.
Okay, go ahead and take your shot. All right, you totally miss. You're caught in between two minds. Do I hold on? Do I look back and shoot? I don't know. Also, you're a little bit frazzled because in your mind it was like, oh, I'm running through and there's lasers at my feet, but you actually just got fucked up by 3 lasers, like just straight up. And then you start running, so it's a little bit different image to the rest of the folks. I'm gonna make you make
It's
a
all these
strength.
opiates.
Yeah, time to start chomping those like they're fucking candy.
It's a real plague.
So wait, I have an opioid prescription. Does that mean I have opioids, or I just have like a piece of paper?
You have a piece of paper that hasn't been filled yet.
Cool.
What the fuck? You sent us into a virtual world without drugs? What's wrong with you? We can't even get that filled
Is
here.
there a virtual pharmacy?
I mean, there
If
probably
there
used to be.
probably is closed right now.
Damn.
Due to the virus.
Yeah, due to the virus.
Due to the virus, they're
So-
shut down.
Yeah, but they're doing
Got a mask
online
on.
pharmaceuticals, but it's just not the same.
I can go through the drive-through with the bug.
Make a strength check, Apollo. I want to see when this ladybug starts moving, if that's going to work out well for you. All right. We will go to
I'm
the
really
top.
half-assing everything right now.
What's that?
I said I'm really half-assing
Well,
everything
your
right now.
textbooks never mention anything like these scenarios you're encountering, so
Yeah.
book smart, not street smart. All right, so top of the round, and it is we got this gargantuan appearing on the top of the screen here for the very first time.
Oh boy.
Oh lord.
Accurate laser representation in the eyes. He is going to take a shot, and it powers up the lasers from his eye, and in just a straight line, it's going to take a shot, and it's going to impact Larlax and Major Tom. You guys both need to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh!
Okay, there, lobster man. Jesus fuck.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
I'm sorry,
not very
Luke.
dexterous,
I didn't
Mr.
mean to
Robot.
steal.
No!
That is amazing. Larlax, God help you with this one.
You should have gotten that BB-8 upgrade.
I'm a robot. There is no god.
Guys, tell a story, my man.
No way.
In your path, 32 points of laser damage hits you square, Larlax, and actually, like, part of your reflective casing, like, kind of puts some off of the path of Major Tom a little bit, so he's able to kind of get out of the way, but he still takes some. You're gonna take half of that damage, Major Tom.
Oh shit. And I take the full 32.
Wow.
You take 32 damage, Larlax.
So you guys see this giant beam come down and all this reflection, and as soon as like the beam ends, you just see Larlax on his face on the ground.
Oh no!
Boo. Boo. And it's gonna be your turn, Space Cowboy.
Do love.
All right.
You gotta do that
First
dying
thing
droid sound.
I'm going to do is yell. To borrow a phrase, Commander, Bliet Suka. And I'm gonna throw my lasso over the slowly smoking corpse of Larlax, and I am going to start dashing this direction to try and drag him out of the thing's line of sight.
All right, sounds good. I'm gonna say you're such a good cowboy that you don't actually need to roll for a lasso on a prone target like that. And he's not super heavy. He was kind of the flimsier model in the first gen, so you're able to pull him. Did that bring you to 0, Larlax?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You one-shot me, bro. Thanks, DM.
Oh, you had it coming. All right.
8d6.
Larlax, move yourself into this alleyway, like here, because I just dragged you. And this ladybug, feeling that somebody has grabbed onto it, is now going to take a full movement. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Full movement using its action to move as well. 80 feet all the way to here.
All right. It gets up about 10 feet in the air, and Apollo Galileo, because of his suspect grip and just the speed and everything that's going on, the wobbling of the bug, he's going to make it 2/3 of the way.
Of course.
Just on the other side of this chasm, and he's going to take 10 feet falling damage. So you'll take 5 bludgeoning damage as the bug continues, but you splat right on, reenacting your belly flop, concrete belly flop from before. Is that the rest of your turn? I guess that would be with the bug, right?
That
So
is
Larlax, go ahead and make a death save.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Ah!
That's 2 in the death column for Larlax, and 2 untimely natural ones.
I'm on the ground. My face is in the ground. Like, don't spare me, robots. I'm
No, but
coming.
you hear like my you hear like my power supply like try to like reset, and it's like, and you're like you hear a sun circuit blow inside, and like more smoke like coming up, and you guys hear like a very slow whir of the fans in my body just like barely moving.
You hear the Windows error sound occur.
Yeah. Error 404 not found.
All right.
Oh my god.
Commander, your turn.
I believe it is time to beat a hasty retreat. Let us run, Stella, like the wind.
All right, Commander.
I'm gonna run over here.
Where'd you
Alright.
go?
That's,
oh my god, you're so
Damn.
smart.
How
Movement
much
plus
movement
dash,
speed?
right?
you got?
That's the 60s movement speed.
Oh, you
Perfect.
sprinted. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's it, Commander?
Yeah.
All right, Stella, you're up.
I'm gonna hide behind
Oh,
Commander.
God.
Nobody shoots at him.
Stella hears the words of her commander and wants to listen, but looks over and sees that her robot friend is almost dead and hesitates because the last time she abandoned her post, someone she loved dies, so she's going to shoot the ladybug to try to protect her friends.
All right,
Gonna
sounds
shoot the
good.
little one.
Take a shot.
Come on.
Imminent TPK.
It's a miss.
Imminent TPK.
One more time.
Oh my gosh. The worst rolls with +6 to hit, too. That's amazing tonight.
It
dude.
is. It's incredible. She's like.
Amazing.
She's like Rambo, but Rambo who wasn't good. Like never
It's
came
like,
back
I'm
from the war.
finally,
Never came
I'm
back
finally
from the
seeing
war.
a character that does good damage and then can't do it.
It's like, yeah, I'll do better with my
Like
druid
Rambo with
versus
Stormtrooper aim.
Right?
yeah,
Okay.
Like,
right.
this isn't stop Alex.
Kaylee.
So she is going to run though. She is going to take her 30 feet of movement and run and stand. 30 feet puts her about there. And she's going to try to stand in front of her robot friend so that he doesn't take any hits. And that's
All
it.
right. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. That'll bring us to the buggies.
I have a question real quick.
Yes, tell me.
These boxes, are these buildings or are they
Yeah.
like how tall are they?
Those are outlined buildings. 60 feet in some cases. One's like 80 feet.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool.
Varying sizes. Yep.
So it's good cover. Okay.
So these bugs are gonna move forward. These bugs will come over here. And at this time, also got some other guys coming into the mix. You see a bug. Whoops, my screen's freaking out over here. What the heck is going on? Excuse me. It's like jumping to the bottom of the screen. I don't know. Well, I guess that enemy doesn't show up then. Well, fuck it. Good for you guys. All right, so these bugs are gonna take some shots. It's seriously going all over the place for me. What am I doing wrong? Am I on the wrong layer? Okay. So these three in this mix are gonna take shots down the alleyway. One for Stella. 15.
That'll do it.
8 points laser damage for you. You get shot in the back as you're running towards Larlax. These two guys down below are going to take 2 shots at Apollo.
Stella looks hurt.
That is 15 and 13. Both are hits, right?
He's trying to kill us.
Both are hits. All right. 7 damage and 5 damage.
The doctor just went down.
2 shots in the back for Apollo just as he's
Oh, yeah,
getting
that was
up
me. God damn it.
and brushing off his knees.
How much damage?
12.
Pay attention, Trey.
I thought he said Stella. I'm sorry. I'm just focusing on what I'm gonna do when I get my turn. If I don't die.
So many moves, so much expression.
Commander, come take some damage.
These guys are just gonna take oops. These guys are gonna take a double movement there. And this guy's gonna take some movement here, and that's where he will look and he'll see the commander. This guy will just move to catch up. Commander, laser shot towards you. 10 to hit, not gonna do it. Galileo, it's your turn.
Okay, well, after just getting beat to a pulp, I'm gonna, like, crawl my way over to the robot. And I'm gonna get behind him. And then I, like, pull open his, hatch, or whatever it is, to his insides.
There's
And
definitely-
everything is
there's
just
definitely-
fried.
There's a circuit board on my butt.
Yeah,
so, like,
Yeah, everything is just fried. And I'm like, oh, dear God. I'm going to have to perform open power supply surgery. Cover me. And I like pull out my med kit and like roll it out, pull out the wrenches and stuff, and I try to make a save on him.
All right.
No.
So before you roll, you're gonna make a medicine check. But before you roll, if you get a natural 1, it's gonna short circuit and Larlax is gonna die.
Oh no.
Just putting that out there.
Well,
Hey, I've got more chances of dying right now than
To stabilize him,
so I'm okay.
you're gonna need a DC 10 medicine check. Okay.
okay.
Doesn't he just have like med kit like syringes that like could be like robot syringes?
Unfortunately,
Oh shit. Okay, go.
I can only use the syringe if he's stabilized.
if you were alive, you would like be able to direct him to maybe the right port to consume organic material.
Oh fuck.
That was right. Here we go.
10 medicine. 10 medicine. 10 medicine. Doesn't he get advantage since he's a doctor?
I gotta have some perks here.
You do have a perk. Unfortunately, it just it gives you that extra bit, +6 on medicine, which is pretty good. You rolled a 2. Could have been a lot worse here. You're just messing around because it's basically the beta version of this model robot. The schematics are different than sort of the standard ones that you would read about. This is more of like a corner case, and you're unable to figure out his wiring.
Okay. Does that count as my whole turn?
If you want to take a shot or something after you get frustrated, you can do that. Frustration bonus.
I'm gonna
action.
use.
You have your overclock.
Well, that's grants bonus attack.
Gotcha. Well,
Could
yeah.
I
You can,
do an action then a bonus attack?
let's say okay. So the medicine check was your action. You can use a bonus action.
Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna use a bonus action to charge my battery, my shield, if I can do that.
Yep, do it.
Back up.
All right. So he pops.
Hopefully you
his shield.
survive. I can try again.
Shield battery. We're gonna take it to the top of the order here. You see, you guys just hear like a huge section of the light rail crash to the ground again and pulverized under the stomping of this mecha ladybug. Major Tom, it's gonna be your turn.
I'm sorry, everybody. And I would like to grab onto my ladybug.
All right.
Have my ladybug take a full movement. Which would put me
I
here.
knew I never liked that cowboy.
He is a cowboy.
That son of a bitch.
Here's-
Top 10 enemy betrayal.
No,
Yeah,
here's the
right?
thing, y'all. I have the override. We gotta save
Did you
this
take it
colony.
from me and never gave it back?
I
did you?
never gave it back.
Son of a bitch.
I meant to. I just forgot.
How do you message somebody? And
/W
W
space their name.
and then type their name.
cool, I see it.
Go, Major Tom
Boy,
Kenobi.
roll
You're
20
our only
veterans.
hope.
All right, and now I would like to use my movement to enter the processor building.
Oh, that's the process. Okay, I was wondering where the fuck we were going.
All right. You enter the processor building.
What do I see?
As you enter the building, it is like think like Bellevue Square. It's a big mall, 2-story mall.
Teenagers everywhere.
I mean Frankie's. Little
Um,
Frankie's everywhere.
There is a lot going on. There's a lot of storefronts, etc. Too much to describe, I think, in one round of action. I'd say that as soon as you get in there, you just that's what you see initially, and we can
All
describe
right.
more. All right, Larlax,
This is considered a scientific in Denver.
you're
Scientific
unconscious.
in Denver.
You're
in Denver,
unconscious
in
and
Denver.
dying.
In Denver.
You need to make a death saving throw, Larlax.
Come on, you can survive it.
All right.
Oh boy.
Apollo, you hear like some little boot drives firing. And you think there might be hope. Maybe you arrange some things in a way which would be friendlier to his survival. All right, Commander, it's your squad.
All right. I'm going to move over here, and then I'm going to say, "Comrades, death is not happening this hour. We will fight on. We need to get to the processor, bro. It is time." and that's gonna be my morale booster for everybody.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna grab the little robot and kind of hold him like a football and start to make a run for the processor.
All right, sounds good. You can pick him up and take a dash action.
Wait, who's
Okay.
picking up?
The little robot.
Oh,
He's
So
already
you
used
just-
an entire movement, so you will be able to catch up to me. Sorry, metagame.
yeah, yeah.
All right, Stella, it's your turn.
Stella is going to reach into
about
her
to go.
pouch and pull out the card that she pulled from the beginning of the game. And right in between these three little ladybugs, a snake made out of binary code appears and begins to attack this little group of ladybugs, hopefully causing a distraction while we run. And he's first going to go after this little ladybug right up here.
There's a snake there, brother.
All right,
Who's
those
attacking?
fully of ones and zeros. You guys make out the shape of the snake, and did I gave you some stats for that, right?
Yes, I've got the stat block right here.
Cool.
So he's going for this little guy. He gets +6 to hit, and he's gonna try to grapple.
Perfect.
Oh god, that's 20. Yeah, he
Which
grapples.
which one were you right here?
Yeah, going for that guy right there.
Perfect. Yep.
And he grapples as well as he does 2d8 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
All right.
Fif-
He wraps around it and squeezes, and it just and the drone is no more.
and then Stella is going to, cause she's got a gun. She's going to shoot. Do I have line of sight on the big guy? She's gonna move right over here. Would that give her line of sight on the ladybug? The big ladybug.
Yeah, he's really, really big.
Okay, and she's going to take 2 shots at Jumbo.
All right, go
Come
for
on,
it.
Come on.
13's a hit.
13? Oh, really? And the second one.
Yeah, he's massive. It would be. Yep, 12 is a hit.
12?
Yep.
Awesome! So that's gonna be 48 plus 20 damage.
What?
Yeah, dude.
Whoa.
That's why it's so annoying that she hasn't hit shit.
48
Alright.
damage!
48 damage? Are
28.
you fucking serious?
48 damage on Jumbo!
She,
Very
like, finally
good.
gets the fresh breath and-
Those, Stella, you know from your combat experience, like that has taken down anything in your past experience. It doesn't seem to affect this giant bug in any similar way. So it's pretty unnerving.
Wait, it doesn't look like it takes my damage?
Well, it's like a
Oh,
plane
okay.
coming in and shooting Godzilla. You know what I mean? Like they're just
Right.
like, and he's like swatting them like flies.
Got it. Okay, I was worried there for a second. Whew. Okay, so she takes her rifle and she blows out the smoke. And then she goes ahead. If there's smoke, I don't know guns. And then she moves.
You can run through this space if you want. Oh yeah, Preston,
she
I
moves
said you
right
could take a
about
dash action if you want, so you can move
Oh,
30 feet
I
from
thought you were
here
talking
with,
about for the next time.
with Larlax. No, go for it.
Okay, I'll just move up to, I think it'd be 30 feet with the dash right there. Come on, little robots.
Oh, and she takes her bonus action to use a shield shell. Is that a bonus action?
You have a multi-attack, right? And that's
Correct.
yeah, you can't use that as a bonus action. Sorry.
No, you're good. Thank you.
All right. So the little buggies are gonna take their shots. What buggies do I still have here? These two right here are just totally preoccupied with the snake. Roll
Does
20.
the snake go on my turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's the snake's? Anyway, they're like shooting little pea shooters at the snake. He's definitely holding them up. Seeing a bigger threat, these three are also gonna start coming over here and shooting at the snake. So he has consumed the attention of effectively the 5 bugs right there. These 2 right here are gonna move forward and they're gonna take a shot at the commander and a shot at Stella. So the first one, 13 to hit. Commander is a tank. And 10. So those both miss. And then that'll bring us to Apollo Galileo.
You get advantage on any ability check or attack.
So, I have a skill. Invokes a slow motion battle montage to exceed movement speed of 3 times to reach wounded allies. Could I use that? Could that be seen as like I go into my Zen state and time slows for me kind of thing, or is it just a movement speed bonus?
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. It's a slow motion montage depicting your field medic bravery.
So could I use that to try to repair the robot while he's on the move being carried by the commander?
Absolutely, yeah.
All right.
Wait, but am I dashing with the robot at the same dash speed? Shouldn't you wait till we get inside?
Well,
I move at 3 times movement speed, so I
that's
have
the thing,
90 foot.
you can move up to 90 feet to reach your ally. If you reach your ally, that'll be the end of your slow motion montage. You won't have an additional bit of movement after that.
Okay, I was just hoping I could go into my Zen state. All right.
If you wanna try,
As long as there's no disadvantage to
you
trying to.
you could reach him and then take him out of the commander's arms and like put him over your shoulder and then rush forward. Additionally, I want to try something like that.
So if I pick him up, I still have my movement speed if I'm trying to get him to safety.
Well, I mean, you could. Never mind metagaming.
I'm just trying to understand what I can
You'll
do
have
with
your
it.
remaining speed, and it'll be slow motion and badass.
All right, I'm going to rush up to the commander in my slow motion montage. I round this corner, tilted almost 45-degree angle, take the corner, rushing forward. I run underneath the commander's arm and pick up the robot. He's heavy, but this is my magnum opus of field medic career. So I take the robot and haul his ass. I should actually figure out if I can move that far first.
Yeah, you can move all the way.
Yeah, you can make it all the way.
Oh yeah, okay. I pick him up.
I want you to make an athletics check
Of
just to
course.
see how gracefully you carry him.
It's not gonna be good.
All right, so slow motion, just as he describes, he runs up, he forcibly takes Larlax from the commander's grasp, and he puts him over his shoulder like fireman carry style, except he kind of like slips and falls kind of on the ground and just like collapses in a heap, like even more like little screws are coming out and everything. And then Apollo like grabs Larlax's foot and starts like dragging him across the rest of the distance as Larlax is just like
There's like no one even shooting at him, and he's just like, ah!
I got you. And then I get inside the power plant, and I position us like right to the right of the door, in cover.
all right.
And am I able? Is that my action, or can I do a medical check?
We're gonna say that's your action. A lot of movement. Yeah, that'll be your primary action this time.
Can I take my?
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That was to reach your guy. We made an exception for the extra. Yeah, make a medicine check. That's the point of having that extra.
I was about to be like, well, this got really weird.
Yeah.
All right, you're safe now. Try and fix yourself.
All right, same thing. DC 10. If you get a 1,
I believe
Larlax is gonna short circuit.
Does he have advantage on it though?
he does get advantage because of
Yeah.
press.
And I say,
Speech.
Oh,
will
yeah.
not short circuit on me, robot. As I'm giving robot CPR. Oh my god! Thank God, Commander.
Full advantage, full advantage.
What is
full
it?
Thank God,
Cool.
Commander.
You have to roll. You have to roll again. That's a social distancing
Oh.
grenade.
What the
Oh,
hell
no.
did I click
Pull
on
the
that
pin
for?
on your grenade right there.
Why did that
Be a
click?
Strange way to.
Oh my God! What the?
So you're moving one of the wires, and it's like getting pretty hot. You're like, "Oh, should it be sparking like that?" And then you're like, "No, I'll put it over there." And then like a little bit of light comes up in Larlax's eyes. He's stabilized at 1 hit point.
If it wasn't for the commander, you'd be dead.
All right, Major Tom, it's gonna be your turn. You still got allies outside of the processor, although Apollo and Larlax are now securely within.
Pretty sure the dice want me to die right there.
All right.
But you do hear out of the small like speakers built into the monitor, like not my actual speakers, just the monitor speakers. You hear.
All right. I would like
Okay.
to first have my ladybug fire at this here bug.
Roll to hit.
18.
That hits.
8 points of damage.
Knocks him out of the sky.
Nice. And then I would like to try and look around and identify where I should be taking these codes to.
Okay, so you look hard within this mall plaza. Several you recall what Daryl said over the intercom back in the Norton Defense Center when he said, "Find the apple within the eye." You just ran into the eye, and you're looking around feverishly for the apple. And that's when you see one particular store up on the second floor, the very back of the plaza. There's white, annoying light pouring through, and a big apple symbol. It's an Apple store.
Finds the geniuses.
I take off running towards the Apple store. I'll go ahead and use full movement, so 60 feet, and then I will have, with as much emotion as a cowboy's voice can muster, I will order my ladybug to fly forward and try and distract this giant ladybug, keep it off of us.
All right, sounds good. You can go ahead and move take its movement there. We're gonna come to the inside of the facility here. I'll put you in an advanced position when we begin there. All right.
All right.
Larlax, you have 1 hit point.
Oh, I do have one.
Shield battery,
I
bro.
guess, yeah. We'll stabilize
Is it my
0.
turn now? So it's my
You
turn
have you have 0.5 hit points.
now? Yeah, I'll keep it at 1 just in case.
Get that Watson ult down.
I'm gonna go. Ay caramba! Oh my God, what happened? Where are we? Oh, what happened? Oh no! And then I'm gonna like just do immediate like diagnostic and be like, oh, this is not good, is it? Wait, and I'm gonna grab a shield battery and you'll see my shields like repair themselves, like it kind of does like this like replicator like. And like my entire vest, which is like blown to fucking shit and is like scraps, all of a sudden it looks like a full vest again around my torso. And I look down and I see that my butt panel is still like flapping in the wind. and I look back and like Apollo's got like a screwdriver. I'm like, did you fix me through my ass, wait? And then I'm just gonna
Yeah, I plugged it up for you.
Gracias, señor. And then I will just stand up. I'll lean my head out the door and I'll take a shot at this little guy. With a
Perfect.
plasma pistol.
Go for it.
Pew!
That's a
Miss.
miss.
And I'm going to then be like, no, this ain't good way. And I'm gonna go inside.
All right. Let me see here. All right. So we're gonna say, for the interest of time, the commander and Stella Starwind, you both take dashes and you enter the facility as well and slam the door shut behind you. You only have that one bug there at this point, so I think you guys got your asses handed to you enough for that scene. So you guys come into this giant eyeball, enter the doors, and like I described before, you entered a mall facility. From all the chaos and warfare outside, it is nice and quiet in here. It's very soothing experience.
Ooh.
A little bit of mall music. It's pretty nice. It's air conditioned.
I don't know what mall you go.
Before we move on, I ask everybody: does anybody require any medical attention?
Stella raises her hand. Yeah, I'm pretty hurt.
Also, I hold still and I pull out a syringe and I stab it into her leg and inject it.
Warning.
So you are.
I would like
You
to
get
plug.
plus 10
I would like
HP.
to plug my own USB into me myself, and I'd like to type in a little type in my algorithm, and I'd like to show the TI-83 to the doctor, to Apollo, pretty much explaining that I'm not in good shape.
Well,
Diagnostic sheet.
where Vezu wants this syringe?
And I'm like,
Where does it go?
okay, yes, I'm really sorry about this way, but... And I open a little front flap between my legs.
I hand you the syringe.
Say, oh, muy bueno, muy bueno. And I would like to insert it into my frontal undercarriage, where I take my agricultural
His
goods,
protective panel.
organic, my bio-organic.
Agricultural. He takes wheat and
I mean, essentially,
barley.
it's essentially like, you know, a mix of we're gonna go with like methane, like liquid methane, and other broken down sludges, if you will. But it can be converted
So-
into energy through my things.
So I
You
gave
heal.
one. I
How
gave
much do I
one
get?
10 HP. I gave one to Stella. I gave one to Robot Man, and I'm going to use the last on me. So that's all the syringes I got. So
Perfect.
nobody take any damage.
Oh, I'm at 9 hit points, bro.
You're at 9?
Yeah, but I ran
Oh,
ahead,
no.
so I didn't hear him say.
That's
Do you
true,
have any
he's not
shield
even
cells or
around.
bats at all?
I've got some shield cells.
You should probably use it.
We are back with the last act in Space Adventure this evening. Our heroes have successfully traversed all-out combat warfare from all these bugs from every direction, evading mostly any serious damage, with one exception. But he was saved in the end. Larlax was dragged all the way to the processor.
It's not a he. I'm offended.
He's non-binary.
I am
Non-binary robot.
non-binary.
Eh.
Perfect. Yep. Okay. So you guys are within the mall right now, and when you look around, you see several things, several storefronts stand out to you. First of all, not a storefront, just off to the side, there's a giant board. It has many pictures of women that are holding newborns, and it's titled The Motherboard. Looking around, you see a storefront with a pterodactyl holding some chopsticks, and it is called Terabytes. Looking further around, you see a chic-looking cantina, and the title on that establishment is The Space Bar.
Is it possible to take pun damage?
You would all be wrecked. I don't want to do a TPK. Looking further still,
memory
up
wipe.
on the second floor, you see there's like a spine logo, and the name of this establishment is the Backspace Chiropractic. Right.
Hey.
And
I need that.
as I mentioned before, obnoxious white lights piercing through one of the other stores on the top floor, and that has an Apple logo. It is an Apple store. So let me bring you guys into the mall here.
Can I bring my snake with me, or is he super dead?
No, he's gonna be tied up out there and stupid and far away from you guys.
You might call
Poor
him
stupid
Dingle.
snake.
You might
Stupid
call it
snake.
poor cable management.
Oof.
You might. All right, I'm gonna do some little ditties here.
I feel very much more relaxed with this music after the recent events.
You really should.
I'm. Oh,
Makes you forget that you almost got obliterated.
well, you know, I've got, special abilities and all, but they're not able to be used when you get blasted by Godzilla in the fucking face.
All right, so put Major Tom out front here. Put the rest of the crew behind. And there's one more thing I need to do. And I'll bring you guys. A better space lobster would have utilized the brake to do all these things, but what can I say?
Well, when you're the first of your kind.
Space lobster needs
COVID.
breaks too.
You learn as you go.
You have evolved into the space lobster.
Probably more like a space crawfish right now.
I'll take it.
The crawdaddy.
The crawdads.
Little crowd.
Oh, the old crawdads.
All right. Well, let's bring you guys over here. You are now in
Whoa.
the I-99 processor. Other notable things, there are some lifeless mechanical statues, look like robots with 4 arms on different
Lifeless.
pedestals around the building, or around the main floor. In the middle of this area is a pit which goes on and on and on. If you were to peer down, there is a bridge spanning this area, perhaps as kind of a scenic tourist type thing while they're visiting the mall within this virtual system world.
Is this the main stage?
I'm hearing a little bit of feedback on my end. I'm hearing my voice echo a little bit. I don't know what that's about.
If you
But
have the
otherwise-
stream open, you might have to.
I don't have the stream open.
None of our microphones are going.
Yeah, then I got nothing.
All right.
Oh my.
Do you have anything enabled in Roll20 in terms of audio?
No, but it's not too bad. I was just hearing it a little bit, so I'll survive. You guys, though, that's maybe another story. Okay, so as you enter this this mall, this plaza area, you start to hear some kind of ricketing, some creaking as this robot, as you look over, and this robot, as you look over, they put up one of their 4 arms and they say, "Stop right there, intruders. No further shall you go. We need to see some paperwork."
I immediately say, I have the paperwork for you. And I pull out the Venus Vixens Volume 3. And I would like to approach the spider.
He's a robot, not a spider.
I would like to approach the robot spider.
You know the Star Wars robot that had like 4 arms and like lightsabers and shit?
Grievous. General Kenobi.
I would like to approach the robot spider. Be like, oh well, hello there. I was told from the people from up top, from the motherboard and from the RAM and from the power supply that this processor has been overworked and overclocked, and that you need some relief. And so I bring a present. And I'd like to pull out Venus Vixens Volume 3 and my container of WD-40. Be like, this is for you and the boys.
Wow. All right. He looks at you. His robot eyebrow raises. He's thinking pretty hard about it. Make a robot persuasion check on advantage.
That time I did not have guidance.
Little 17. All right. He shrugs his robot shoulders, takes your WD-40 with one arm, hit the Venus Vixens magazine with the other arm, and he actually goes on into this building over here, which is the backspace, to lounge on one of the chairs, thankfully facing away from you guys. And he goes out of sight. He doesn't share it with the boys.
You can get it after he's done.
The other one, though, not so impressed, and he is looking a little angry that you haven't produced documents, wondering what's the holdup.
Stella stands up and oh, sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
Stella stands up and takes a deep breath and walks forward and pulls out of the folds of her suit this tear-stained piece of parchment that looks very well used and well read, and holds it out to the spider and with tears in her eyes and says, "This is the most valuable piece of paper that I own."
Major Tom, when we get back, we need to have this one checked out.
Let me see that. He looks it over. What is this? Not valid
Letter, my
document.
beloved Jonathan. Hey!
This is a waste. It is garbage.
Well, and I shoot him.
Uh-oh.
Oh god.
Oh no! Right. Here we go.
I hide behind the commander.
He's gonna be surprised by that, so go ahead and take a surprise attack, and
Sorry.
I will pull up initiative for you guys.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Hey,
It's
I
gonna
got-
happen eventually.
I got one of them, and from what I know about robots, it takes them a few minutes to process. So at least one of
Oh,
them-
jeez. He fucking smoked it.
All right, that's definitely a hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Checking my paperwork. It's like the Mandalorian right here.
16 damage.
16 damage. All right. You blast him, and you put a hole right through his, like where his robot gut would be. You can see through it. He's still standing. Unfortunately, that was also about the height in which he was looking over your paperwork at that time. So you actually destroy your paperwork as well in the blast. And you seriously damage him. He's not looking good after that.
Oh no.
That mobilizes the other
She damaged both of them.
Oh no.
security protocols as well. And we'll do... Alright. So it'll be a 3 + 3. Alright, are you guys all in there?
Oh yeah, bud.
All right,
Oh,
so
yeah.
now, within the i99 processor, it's battle time. All right,
Everybody
little
cyber
8-bit.
tension right now.
All right, Apollo Galileo, you are first to act, my friend.
All right, well, I take cover behind the commander after she just suddenly shoots the fucking robot. And I decide that this time I need to take preemptive measures to make sure nobody goes down. So I'm assuming the commander is a very big man. So I just pull out my pistol and do a little like Western double shot in between his legs at the robot.
All right, go for it.
Sweet.
God.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
You get your angle wrong, the blast it shoots the floor right in front of the commander.
Oh,
We're fucking worthless.
Save the Western
Well-
moves for the cowboy, Doc.
I did all I can do. It's up to you now.
Major
Good
Tom,
luck.
you see the Apple Store up there in the corner?
I do, yes.
Okay, good. It's gonna be your turn, Major Tom.
I assume that, like, is this the stairs I need to get to? Or the elevator or
Yeah,
escalator?
so to go up to the second floor, you're gonna have to take these stairs here or find another way.
Alright. And I assume this bridge has walls on it, yes?
It has like 4-foot handrails. It's not, you'd never see something like this at a mall in America. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Well, go big or go home, I guess. I would like to use an action to take a shield battery.
Okay.
And then I will use 30 feet of movement to get to here.
All right.
And that is my turn.
Larlex.
I will yell to the cowboy. What's it called again that you have in here? What's on the floppy disk?
The override.
AOS, I do have the override.
Yeah.
Let me get that way. And I pull out like my little card that I drew, and I just kind of like dangle it. And I'm like, let me get that way. And then I will go sprinting to you. Actually, let me find out how long that is. Alright, so I will move, and then I will see what he does. Does he extend an arm or anything?
Since I've already used, since it's not my turn anymore, can I respond verbally?
Sure.
Back pouch on my belt.
I will use a dash to. Can I grab it in a dash? I can't grab it in a dash, can I? If it's on his back belt, can I grab it?
The action would be to grab it. But we'll say for rule of cool, you can grab it on a dash.
Okay, so I will. So I'm going to so I'm going to move past him and I'm going to grab it off his belt.
All right, do it.
Yep.
What card did you get again?
Oh, that's not for you to know.
I think it is.
I grabbed blurry image.
Perfect. All right, cool. All right, Stella, you're up.
I'm going to shoot once again at the robot that destroyed my most beloved possession.
Didn't you destroy it?
I technically was even though Stella was technically the one to destroy it.
You're already rationalizing.
she's not.
Now, I do have a question. I didn't use my advantage from the inspiring speech last round. Do I still have that?
Sure, why not?
Okay, cool. I'm not using it
21 to
just
hit.
yet, but I'm just checking. Second shot hit.
Both are hits.
Oh, both are hits.
Big ol' spitters.
Ooh.
Well, the advantage
So
would
that
be
is
21.
once again.
Oh, the advantage, right?
Oh, it's true. Oh, so once again, that's gonna be 4d8 plus 20.
Perfect.
33 damage.
All right, sweet. Just like enraged to see your most precious possession just destroyed. You shoot it right in the sternum, and then one right in the head, and it's completely gone. Just falls. Like whatever components were not destroyed are just laying on, strewn about on the ground.
And then Stella just starts screaming and doesn't stop screaming. She's just wailing. Runs up here, is over here, and takes a shot at the. No, she doesn't. She just stays right there because she's looking for things. Right, she's right there now.
All right. All right. Well, these two security robots are going to take some shots. Seeing the the closest threats here are on the bridge coming across. They're going to both come in position here, and they are going to take some. They have in the middle of their chest. It's sort of like it's inlaid in the machine, like in the armor. It looks like a headlight, and it like beams this bright blue beam, and it's a photon beam attack. It's gonna be +5 to hit. Both of these are for Larlax because he's standing right in the middle.
And I will be using my reaction of blurry image, meaning they roll on disadvantage.
All right. That'll be one of the attacks rolls
One
for
of them,
disadvantage.
right.
Yep. So this one will be disadvantage. Well, can't get worse than a natural one. It actually overheats him a little bit, and he's gonna take a d6 damage. So he'll take 3 damage as it backfires. The next roll on you is going to be what I say +5, 17.
Yeah,
All right, and that is it's gonna be 2d8 and +3, so 10 photon beam damage straight at you, Larlax.
got it.
You guys would have seen the first attack, like he's charging up, and just as the laser is about to eject from his chest, he becomes blurry all of a sudden and kind of like glitches out. And Larlax, he's able to avoid that one, and the robot.
I pull up my card because I've got like the override in one hand, and I've got a card in the other, and I throw up my card, and the one on the left is one like when you're at seconds per frame style.
Sounds good. All right. So that is the security robots. Commander, it's your turn.
Good, the fighting has started. And I'm going to sprint right over here. And I'm going to shout, "Hey, little robot, are you ready?" And I'm going to use a bonus action to intimidate and insult this robot using the World Wide Web. How would you like to be a meme? And so that's going to do 3d8 damage to this guy. Reputation damage, but I assume it's just as bad.
And as you're running past me, yelling this, you're
It puts him in little girly skirts.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage. All right, 18 points of reputation damage by posting funny memes about him on the internet. All right.
I'd like to save that into my database.
Sure. Yep, Larlax, you capture that moment, and you
Screenshot.
you might need to like update your drivers later on to have the compatibility to use it, but yeah. All right. So at this point, several of the little drone bugs flood through the entrance.
Oh god, Apollo! Oh god!
Always with the medic. What is with this one?
Oh, Apollo. Hey, ah.
And
we're gonna lose it. We're gonna lose a doctor here, folks.
that is all that happens on this. At the top of the round here. All right. Round 2, 8-bit. All right, let's do it. Apollo, you're up.
Well, I look behind me. I go, oh shit, and I just sprint. I'm going full 60
Yes.
feet,
Living dangerously.
running for my life. Right behind the commander.
God. Oh God, we're all on the bridge.
I'm not.
All right.
Save us, space cowboy.
The movement plus dash.
Yep.
All right. Sounds
The
good.
cowboy better turn around and fucking do some cowboy shit. Fucking high noon this bitch.
All right. Yep. It is the Space
dude.
Cowboy's turn.
What time is it, cowboy?
I'm not gonna answer that.
It's too easy. It's high noon.
Oh, Luke, did you notice the RGB heaven?
Yeah,
I was laughing my ass off from your keyboard earlier. Yeah, bro. Oh yeah.
All right.
It's actually, this got a softer button press than I'm used to compared to my last mechanical.
All
I'm
right,
gonna
save
find
it
out
for
if I
later,
like
nerd.
Fucking
Major
robots and
Tom,
their
what are
tech
you
talk.
doing?
All right. I am going to use a bonus action to use my card,
All right.
and I'm going to create a ring of fire. Create a firewall encircling this robot right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to choose the interior of the wall to be damage dealing. So,
Okay.
the wall is opaque. That thing has to make a dex saving throw.
What's the approximate, or what's the radius on that?
It's going to be a 20-foot diameter.
Oh, gotcha.
So that big.
All right, I'm just gonna put him in an aura.
Yeah.
All right. You said a dex save.
Yes.
Perfect. Let's do it. All right. He's got a +3 to dex. 21.
We can't see
Alright.
the aura, by the way.
So that is...
You can't see the aura?
No, we
You
cannot.
might be on a GM level or something.
So that will be half damage, so it'll take 13 points of damage. And if it ends its turn...
Can you see it now?
Yeah,
I
with
think
the
that-
spikes.
I think that's a 20-foot radius, though. It's only a 20... It's a 10-foot radius, 20-foot diameter.
I don't do math.
Half that.
Half it. Yeah.
So,
Hey!
if it enters the wall or ends its turn within 10 feet of the wall, it will take an additional 5d8.
You said it does 20
Holy
damage right now?
guacamole.
Or
No,
half,
because you
'cause I
succeeded, so it's 13 damage.
Perfect.
And then, I would like to about face
Yes.
Larlax. You get them overrides in place now.
Oh, you know it as a...
And I will take some movement. And I will fire at this bug right here.
Go for it.
Natural 20.
All right. Go ahead and apply your bonus.
So that will be 9.
Actually, no need to really roll damage on it. It's gonna be an instant.
Yeah, 14
No.
damage.
Perfect. Yeah, it shatters and scatters everywhere.
And that is my turn.
Okay. Larlex.
Hi, cowboy, I got you, eh? And I. And I will just fucking jet my little robot ass.
Is that it?
And yeah. And I go. And I visibly, I verbally make these sounds. And like, since I'm actually crossing 2 people in front of me on the bridge, I'm doing like these like sweet little like side skids, like Tokyo Drift style on my treads. Like
Some Mario Kart, dude. You're going for the blue
Dude,
sparks.
I'm hitting left and right buttons on Mario Kart, bro. Let's go.
Oh man.
And then like I lean forward and I put like my arms behind me, like holding a card and holding, you know, the override. And I'm like, it's like I'm doing like a long, it's like I'm doing like a long jump on like skiing.
Ah, you're weed running, bro.
Yeah, that's a weeb run.
Okay.
All right. Stella Starwind, it's your turn.
I don't Naruto run. What is this right here? Is this a wall or is it what? Talk to what is that?
Yeah, so there's like kind of some smaller shops there. There's like a Claire's, you know, cheap jewelry, you know, like a kiosk. There's like a Dippin' Dots.
So I don't have line of sight of this guy. Is that correct?
Not from where you're at now, but if you come like right here, you would. This is more like
Would it be
stairs.
ridiculous if I wanted to use my dexterity to run on top of the buildings? Would you let me do that to climb up there?
Sure, yeah. It's like 10 feet high. So I'll give you yeah, just subtract 10 feet and you'll be up on top of the building. No problem.
Perfect. Okay. I go up onto the top of the building and go ahead and take a shot at this guy right here.
Cool.
And she is still screaming. She has not stopped.
Sounds good. Go ahead and take a shot.
12?
12 is not going to do it.
Try again.
And so,
18?
There we go.
so you have your multi-attack, but that's 2 actions. One of your actions would have been to climb up the building. So we're only going to take 1 attack in this round.
Got it. So I do not succeed.
No.
And I will just use I believe I have a 10 feet remaining and just go right here.
Perfect.
And that'll do.
All right. So this robot right here is gonna approach Larlax, and he actually, no shit, takes out 2 what looks like 2 immovable rods, except for that he clicked the button, and he's actually got 2 lightsabers. It's gonna be +6 to hit on both of these attacks.
I shall pray for you, robot.
I will absolutely blurry image him.
All right. On the first attack, 17, or it's gonna be 23.
Use substitution jutsu.
And now
And then I'm gonna roll the second. I'm gonna roll the second attack. Is 11. Okay. So this is gonna be 2d10 lightsaber damage. So 14 points as he like totally like gets your insides with this with this saber.
Are you down?
You guys see the override slide across the floor in front of me a little bit.
Are you down?
Yep.
This is like football with the
Oh
over.
no!
All those
You can
lateral passes.
If you can make an icon right here for the,
Sure.
yeah.
Wonder if I can find a floppy disk.
We need a slow-mo montage right now.
What we need is a doctor to
Need
pick
a
me up.
motherfucking montage.
Fucking go. A motherfucking mountain.
Alright. We'll do a little Alright, this is the floppy disk. Just because we need a quick and dirty symbol.
How big are these robots?
They're like 6 feet tall.
Okay.
Oh, also, just let it be known that since I'm a robot and when I do go down, like my body kind of freezes, and I did have the card in one hand, and I did have the floppy disk in the other hand, so like my arm is sticking up with the card in my hands. It's just sitting there.
I thought it was on the ground.
Yeah, I don't understand.
No,
So-
the floppy disk is on the ground. Floppy disk slid.
and that's what
but-
we need, not the
Right.
card.
No, but my card is also sitting straight up in the air.
Wait,
Ah.
are the cards multi-use?
Mine's only one.
It depends what the ability is.
Oh,
Mine
okay.
is, yeah, but
So I think Luke's has like 3 charges.
Mine has
Um,
3 charges, 2 have been used.
So this guy in the ring here, can you remind me? He's starting his turn there, and he's within 10 feet.
So starting his turn there doesn't matter.
okay.
If he moves into the ring, so if he moves 10 feet in any direction, or ends his turn within 10 feet of the wall, then he'll take
Yeah, he's
5d8.
gonna be kind of freaked out about the fire around him. But he's gonna take a photon beam shot at the commander with disadvantage because he doesn't have a clear line of sight. So it'll be +5 to hit, but on disadvantage. So 15.
Doesn't hit.
That hits.
Doesn't hit.
What's your AC?
16.
Oh shit! The commander is a beast.
Tank, dude, fucking tank.
All right, and he's gonna end his turn there. You roll for damage.
Yeah. Let me... So it only says they have to make the save when it appears? At least according to the ability?
It says a creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time as it turns. Okay. All right, so it would just take the same amount of damage, right? So it actually like melts down from the intensity of the flame, like that Terminator style. It's totally like metallic, chromatic metal on the ground, and this one is deceased.
Nice.
Commander, it's your turn.
Little robots, no! And I'm gonna run. Let's see here. How far can I go? Run over to here. Actually, yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna grapple with this guy, and I'm going to initiate the grapple, and I'd like to get him in a suplex maneuver.
Wait, are you trying
Probably.
to
touches
spider?
lightsabers.
Huh?
You're trying to suplex a spider?
I am.
Let's
While
go,
the
Commander.
Wielding lightsabers.
So I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. So hopefully the doctor, since he's more technologically, whatever, he'll be able to grab that thing and get up there.
You're like,
Make a strength. It's gonna be a contested strength check. He has a +2, so 9.
Strength save or just strength?
Just strength. All right, yeah. You
I am
Um,
strong as
hit
bear.
his 4 arms and get him a big old Russian bear hug.
Ah, you like, yeah?
He says, "No."
No.
Does not compute.
Is that your turn, Commander?
That's my turn, yeah.
All right. Well, let's go to the top of the round.
It's up to you, Apollo.
what about the ladybugs? When's their turn?
Oh, totally forgot about the ladybugs. It's on the other side of the thing.
Gee, thanks, Luke.
Thanks, Luke.
You
Thanks,
know
Luke.
what?
Thanks, Luke.
I've learned through playing with Alex that it does pay off, to be honest.
It really does.
This map is on the larger side, so I'm looking at one part of it and didn't remember the old backside. All right. So before the round ends, these guys are going to take their turn. So 2 of them are going to take a shot at Major Tom. Be 21 and a 16.
Those are both hits.
All right. 7 damage and 5 damage.
All right.
12 total on you. Stella, these are for you.
Give it to me.
12 and 8.
Both miss.
Both miss. You duck out of the way. You're like maybe a little Matrix action, slow motion there as you evade.
She's going through real PTSD where it's all slow-mo right now. And she's like...
She's even yelling, but she can't hear it. So you guys are just hearing the yelling, but in her mind it's like
It sounds like Braveheart to her, and it sounds like fucking
screeching.
pterodactyl to us.
Donkey.
Yeah. All right. At the top of the round here, you guys hear a crash come up from your north side on the 2nd floor.
No.
Of course. Oh god.
Good.
As the ladybug
Oh god.
joins the fight here. I'm gonna put him over here.
As you stay in StarCraft. GG.
And behind him, a couple more droney boys are coming into the mix. And I'm gonna roll initiative for big boy here. All right, so that'll be so many layers and things on roll 20. Okay.
Actually, I really like how
Plus
efficient you are
4.
with it, though. You're pretty efficient, man. That's awesome.
Well, thanks, dude. All right, so he'll be a 10.
Oh,
Damn it.
And I built him up too early. Should've
Yeah,
waited till the
dude,
end
you
of the
made me nervous.
Should have waited for the end of the session.
You made me so nervous. All right. Anyway, he's gonna be a 10, so it's gonna be your turn, Apollo, as I figure this out.
So I can only use my slow motion thing if I'm getting to an ally to revive them.
Correct.
Okay. So since I wouldn't make it normally, I look behind my shoulder and look at Major Tom and just give him a salute and say, "See you, space cowboy." And then I run over to Larlax, and in a slow motion montage, I do a slide and slide up to him and attempt to do. You are down, right?
I am down.
Yeah, I attempt to do the quickest little repair that I can, since this robot is dead and the other one is in the middle of a grapple.
Dude, just slap it like a monitor. Just like
Yeah, I'm gonna try to do the old like bang and you know blow the
blow
dust
on
out.
it. NES cartridge right on my butt.
All right. I had to restart my roll 20. It was totally freaking out.
Yes.
Hey, I'm up.
All right. Larlax stabilized, 1 hit point.
And that's all I can do, correct? Can't use my overclock.
Yeah, so the bonus action would have been to take your epic movement there.
I mean, he could have technically tried to drag me further, right? Because you semi-allowed that last time, or in the manner of theatrics say no.
You're already down in this case, and already within the place.
Oh, fair enough. Last time Preston was carrying me, and it was kind of like a theatrical, like
Yeah,
goofs
exactly.
me up while I'm already on the run. Got it.
So did the giant bug disappear on your guys' screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess
Alright.
I
He's a
don't
little
know. I
bug
can
now.
see him. He's right here, but itty bitty.
That's a regular drone, I think. There.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, nice try. All right. To those who I said this would be concluded by 10:30, I apologize. What can we do?
You're
Look,
good.
The Apple
I'll-
Store is in sight.
We can keep playing D&D.
There's more important things. This is a PSA to the stream. There's more important things in this life than mind-altering substances.
This is true, guys. Say no to acid.
Or don't.
Your choice.
Or open your mind, you know.
Say no the second time if you do. All right.
Say no twice in a week.
All right. Apollo made his move. Cowboy, you were up.
All right. I have two choices: try and survive or be awesome. And you know I'm gonna pick be fucking awesome every single time. So I'm going to run forward, and I'm going to attempt to lasso this bug right here,
Okay.
and then using the sheer strength of my cow and horse wrangling frame, I want to try and force it sideways to smash these two out of the air as it struggles on the other end of my lasso. Bah, bah.
All right, that sounds awesome. Go to make a dexterity check. You're channeling your outlaw spirit.
I am.
All right, buddy. Go ahead. And roll
Straight
with
dex.
it. Do you have proficiency in anything that would be lasso related?
No, I don't think animal handling counts there. So
No.
I would strongly disagree that animal handling and lassoing.
Oh
would
yeah,
definitely go pretty.
that's a good point. But I want a dexterity check, and animal handling is a wisdom based check.
that is only a 15.
All right. Well, you do lasso the bug. So he is within your grasp, and you try and pull it to the side, and it makes contact. Let's say 1d4 damage as it's better than you expected it to be, as it completely damages the wing of the collided bug. So it worked well, not as well as you might have hoped.
All right. And that's an action, so that will be it.
All right, sounds good. These guys are gonna go now.
Farewell.
Yeah. Two of these guys are gonna take shots at Stella again.
Bring it on. Come on.
So 9 and a 16. The 16 will do it.
16 will do it.
7 damage for you, Stella.
Right.
And 2 shots on you, and actually 3 shot. No. Yeah, 2 shots on you, 1 at disadvantage, Major Tom. So this will be the disadvantage. This will be a 9 to hit. He's trying to shoot you, although you've lassoed him, so you can't do it. And this one gets a clean shot on you, which will be 8 damage.
And that is enough. I fall unconscious.
Face Cowboy is down.
How many did you have?
I had 7.
Oh! We had a 3/4 chance, and Brad fucked us.
All right. Well, this bug. he simply leaps down, and he is going to try and stomp Stella Starwind, who's right in front of him. He's just going to come down from the second level.
Sure.
So this is a +9 to hit.
Oh my god.
So 21.
So pray for a 4.
And it's going to be 3d10. 16 bludgeoning damage. And I need you to make a strength save. Or actually, yeah. Make a strength saving throw. All right.
11.
So you take the full damage. You don't get thrown as far as you might get thrown, but you are like right hanging on the edge here of this pit at this point. You're not like hanging, but you're like your heels, and you look back and you're like right on that ledge as this bug is right in front of you. Totally destroyed the Dippin' Dot. Frozen deliciousness sprays everywhere. All right. Larlax, gonna be your turn.
I will feel my butt get slapped, and then I'm going to feel a very strong gust of air as the doctor gives me the old NES trick. And that gives me a jolt. And I fucking take the shit off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this is half of, or this is 35 out of how many stairs or how much movement to go up?
Let's just say it's 15 feet.
15? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, and you have the override.
I pick up the override on my way.
Perfect.
Oh. And you hear, Commander, let us finish this mission. We must get the override to the door. and I go taking off with the override straight up.
All right.
Thanks for the
Sounds
follow,
great.
Blood.
All right. Stella, you're up.
Okay. If I try to move, will he have an opportunity attack?
Don't have visual alerts on right
no.
now, but
He's
we appreciate it.
I know the picture's a little distorted, like the perspective, but he like stomped down on you, and kind of like you kind of got like you didn't. It's not like he swatted you like a fly or something, right? He like bludgeoned right next to you, and you kind of like got hit with a bunch of stuff and the force of it all, and got pushed back a little bit, and now he's like towering above you. Like 20 feet up is his undercarriage. So you're free to move like through that space. It'd be underneath.
Underneath his
So what I'm gonna do is she's gonna straighten up. She's not screaming anymore. She's gonna move a little bit back, take out her rifle, and turn to her comrades and say, "Go, go, go, go!" and just shoot twice at the giant ladybug.
Perfect. Go for it.
"23 and 24?
Both are hits. All right. Stella recalibrated here, folks.
by shooting straight up.
43 damage.
All right.
Shooting calibrated by going pow pow pow.
You shoot and it hits like right under its face, and it's like looks like those what are those that frozen tundra Star Wars, you know, those giant ass Man, I'm
Oh,
like a
About
nerd, but not
about
but not
Yetis,
that much of a
or-
nerd. Yeah. Anyway, it looks like a giant machine beast got shot in under its face. What am I trying to say here?
18.
An
We're gonna go with
AT-AT,
18.
are you sure it's not the
And
ATST?
I think it's the
and then
ST.
she'll use
ST's the one that's a
her
chicken, right?
last 5. She'll use the last 5 movement to move back a little bit, and then she'll just scream at the bug, "Hey, you're stupid!" And she's gonna try to get its attention away from everybody else.
Damn. All right. We'll see if that works. All right. So this security robot here, he's gonna try and break free from his grapple. Do another strength contest. Natural 20.
Shit.
Wow.
All right.
My, how the tables have turned.
And it does pull out one of its lightsabers. It's gonna take a swing at you.
It made a mistake. You never pull out.
Only 12 to hit. The commander is untouchable. He tries to stab you like in the midsection, and you actually jump up and you like spread your legs, and you're like.
Should probably just like slid the floppy disk in the commander's pocket and just sent him on his way. Just nothing can touch him.
Commander, it's your turn.
You have tried to escape my suplex, huh? Fine, then take some laser bazooka.
I'm gonna say it's at advantage because you're standing right in front of him.
I took my RPG and I aimed at the ceiling.
So go ahead and roll for damage there. All right, so that actually like sends him flying back against the wall. He smashes against the wall and straight on his face, and he's totally dead.
And then I'm going to, let's see. I'll move over here. Actually, back on the bridge. There we go.
All right. That'll be the top of the round here. So we have to switch up real quick. How are you guys enjoying the 8-bit?
I wanted to go even faster for like the end of it, like.
All right. So, you guys, at the top of this round, you look off to the southern side of this mall, and it actually just like disappears into a black void, and you can see the outside world, which is also just a black void. And it's really, things are really starting to heat up as things are just completely collapsing in on itself at this point. Apollo Galileo is going to be your turn.
Alright, I decided to follow the robot because he's probably going to go down again. So I use
If you're right behind me, you
dash
can be one
movement.
step. Just you can be one behind me.
Yeah, I'll move there. Say fit up, robot. I'm coming.
Yes, doctor.
What would
we
you
will
do
fix-
without me?
I would be very dead. I'd be a piece of pile of crap. Scrap.
Okay. Then I look at him and I give him a wink and I spank him on his robot butt. I say, "We got this." Go.
I said, oh!
Slap it.
All right, Major Tom, you're going to have to make a death saving throw, sir.
That is a fail.
All right, first fail for Major Tom. These drones here will move up, and they will, 3 of them closest to Stella are going to take some shots. Actually, these guys move a little closer this way. And yeah, 3 of these guys are going to take some shots at Stella. 17, 10, and 19. 2 of them hit, right?
19 hit.
All right.
Yep.
7 damage, 5 damage, 12. 2 laser
Stella
beams come out.
collapses on top of the stores, and she is down.
All right, Stella is now down. On top of the stores, the laser. Too many lasers flying around this evening. This does remind you of that one time, if you want to just bring us back from your intense battle moment in years past in a similar situation.
When I collapsed, because I failed to save the love of my life, Jonathan, I wasn't strong enough to reach him in time. But this time, I die for a good reason. And I will succeed.
Save the digital world.
For the digital world.
All right. Now it's gonna be the big bug's turn now. He fires up 2 of his laser beams, and they're both headed right for the commander. I need a dexterity saving throw, commander.
Does
Commander's
blurry
about to-
image work in this scenario? As a reaction from me, it says help him.
This attack isn't an attack. Like, he doesn't roll to hit.
No, we're
Yeah.
good. Yeah, we're good.
So
Commander's probably just gonna bitch slap this laser away.
all right. So that is a success on the dex throw.
Yeah.
1 1 1 1 1. 1 1 1 1 1.
Thanks for the follow, dreaded GM.
Whoa.
Appreciate ya.
So that's gonna be what's 38, 19? 19 laser damage on you, commander. Just melting your shield, and finally you taste the pain of combat this evening.
Melting his shield while the rest of us have been downed multiple times.
Just been
Alright.
back yelling, "Suck it up!"
So he is going to actually just kind of flutter over to this side after
Wow,
that.
what a movement!
Yeah, dude, he's a beast, bro. He's a beast. Okay.
When your wings are the size of skyscraper, you move very far, very quick.
Larlax, it's your turn.
I would like to run my first 30 feet. Can I see inside this store? Is there like a golden throne of like right where like a golden glowing floppy disk insert?
Not exactly. You look in, and there's some like long tables set up in rows, and there's like some shitty hardware, on display. You got like shitty MacBook Pros, shitty iPads, shitty iPhones, shitty iMacs. Basically every Apple product laid
they
out
still- do
there
they
as
still carry
shitty
iPods?
as you could ever imagine.
Do they still carry iPods?
Yeah, there's iPod like generation 1 through wherever we're at
Yeah, no,
currently.
I just jump off the ledge then.
Yeah, you just kill yourself. Yeah, I don't even want to go in there.
I'm
Alright.
gonna
But thank God it's not a Microsoft store, right?
You know what? If Apple did one thing better, it's a store. No, I'm gonna dash my way in there. I've got 10 more feet of movement from where I am, but I don't know where I am. So
Yeah, so
save that 10 feet of
there's
movement.
one so in the middle of this room there's a giant computer, and yes, indeed, it does have a floppy disk insert. So
I
you
would
have-
like to make so I can get to that much movement if you can see it on your screen.
Sure, yeah, you reach this computer.
Okay. And I would if I don't think I can do it at this turn, right?
Rule of cool, you reach and you push your final bit of movement of the floppy disk into the computer. All right, and it turns on, the screen illuminates, and a little progress bar begins.
Hey, do you
And
know
it
what the
says-
data
it says
transfer rate on a
system
floppy disk
restore.
is, man?
And I scream,
I fucking.
Commander, buy me some time. I've got it. Buy me some time.
I hope to God this is an SSD and not an HDD.
It
don't
doesn't
even-
matter. This is a
we don't
floppy,
even
bro.
know. He's so right.
Hard drive write speed doesn't matter. It's all the floppy is the bottleneck here.
All right.
Maybe it's a
Floppy can
metaphorical
also
floppy.
only hold like what?
3.5 megabytes.
Yeah. So I think we might be okay.
I remember writing an 8-page essay in high school, and I needed 3 floppy drives to print it on the school computer.
Luke, I'm sorry. You're old.
I know.
Okay.
I digress.
Stella Starwind, I need a death saving throw, please.
We got 2 people down right now. This is bad.
10?
I believe it.
Success or failure?
I think a
I
10
believe
is a
that's a
fail
success.
That's a fail.
because it's
Oh.
1 to 10
Okay.
and then 11 to 20.
All right. Commander, it's your turn.
I'll buy you all the time you need, little robots. And I'm gonna slap a shield battery on me, and then have a salty snack because I have one.
I'll buy you time. Take snack. Recharge his shield.
All right, is that all you got?
That's all I got.
Beautiful. All right. All right, some more of this area here begins to disappear. And some of the space up top as well. The end is truly nigh. All right, Apollo, you're up.
Well, what is this thing over the bridge, or under the bridge? Like, what is that?
It's a massive hole which extends till forever, as
Kobe.
far as you can tell.
Kobe.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I just have a random thought in my head. Since this thing is flying above that, I don't know what'll happen, but I'm about to Kobe a social distancing grenade into that hole, just to
In-
see what'll happen.
Into the hole.
Into the hole.
All right. Roll for basketball.
When you get the alright from your DM, you know you're making the right move.
Okay,
Roll.
basketball skills.
I'm gonna go with athletics.
Oh shit. Well, it might be the most massive net.
But also the most graceful just leap.
But,
Probably like
yeah.
a 6-foot air. air
as,
time.
as the grenade, it goes directly in the center. It doesn't hit the rim at all. You just hear it's just nothing but net, and it just goes straight down in the hole. And after like a few seconds, you hear, but it's just like it's super far down the hole. That's all it does.
Okay, just wait. Something will happen. There'll be a chain reaction. It's all good.
It's gonna take time for the wire.
And then I'm going to use my movement to move closer to Mr. Rubit, cover him, and then can't hit shit. Nothing I can do. Hurry up
All
with
right.
that download.
Major Tom, death
That's
save, please.
A success.
All right, one
One and
success
one.
for
One and
Major
one.
Tom. Okay.
One success for Major Tom.
One success for Major Tom. All right. These little droney boys, they are going to move up and try and join the party here. One of them, at least, is going to take a shot at the commander. Don't know why they even try, honestly. Then comes the big boy's turn. His eyes glow fiery red, intense red, and they grow inside his pupils. And he is looking. I just want to show you guys a straight line attack here. I'm gonna need
on that one.
Apollo and the commander to make
It was an honor serving with you all.
dexterity saves.
A death worthy of Broadway.
All right, so commander, you do not pass. Apollo, you do pass.
I'm probably still gonna die.
I mean, it's still 4d8, so or 8d6, so fuck it.
30 points, commander, and 15, Apollo.
I'm still alive.
All right, and
I think I got one left.
seeing.
Oh no! Come on, Luke. Larlax.
Is it me?
So you're still good.
I got
Apollo?
one left. Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
Apollo.
commander, you're at 1, and
Yeah.
Apollo, what are you at?
5 health.
5. Okay, cool.
Or 10. I'm sorry.
Weird.
Larlax, you hear this explosion take place, and then the window shatters in the storefront, and older generation iPods go everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Shame.
the raining. Yeah,
Shame.
Bricks
you got
everywhere.
iPod Nanos. You got. I don't even know. There's too many.
Okay.
If they have any of those first gens, those things could fucking kill you.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Larlax.
I need like 30 seconds. Real quick.
All right.
I'm looking outside of a store, and I'm like near a bench, looking at a processor screen. Where's the processor screen at this point, or what's the download completion rate?
It shows it is approaching 50%.
I sail. Take my little robot claw and go, "Hail processor, full of hurts. The RAM is with you. Blessed art thou among video cards, and blessed art thou among SSDs. Amen." And I run over to the nearest Wi-Fi capable MacBook, and since all MacBooks clearly are synced to every other MacBook amongst all of it, I'm doing the math saying these things are all synced together. And I pull out my robot USB, and I plug it into my stomach, and I plug it into this MacBook, and I download as much robot porn as fast as possible.
Roll for pornography. It's a scientific endeavor at this point.
23!
Yeah.
It's a 23!
Yeah. So, Larlax exceeds his memory, his remaining, space, and it's just filled completely with all kinds of pornography.
How many viruses do you have now?
Robot porn.
Right.
No, it's robot porn.
No, he
Okay.
downloaded through MacBooks, and people don't write viruses for Mac, so he's fine.
It's just like, it's game over.
What if one of those MacBooks had LimeWire?
What year do you think this is?
We're using a fucking floppy disk.
Fucking 1985.
We're in Tron.
We're in the digital
It's
world
Tron.
and using a floppy disk.
This
It's
is
a
Tron.
metaphorical
This
disk,
is actually
obviously.
Tron.
That's your turn, Larlax.
I download as much
Okay,
robot
not doing
porn.
anything to try and speed up the processing of the. You're just gonna download some porn. All right, perfect. Stella Starwind. Make a death save, please.
Could he have sped it up?
If I die,
I probably
Luke,
could have.
I will never let you live down that you failed us because you.
Are you on
downloaded
your
porn.
second save? Are you on your?
Yes. A success.
All right, you succeed. Commander, you're up.
You think that's gonna hurt me? And I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna hide behind this robot to hopefully take some of the blunt of that damage and use my last battery.
Did
Is that still
my
on?
card effect end when I went unconscious?
I'm gonna say it burnt out as it ultimately melted down the robot with him.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
All right, Commander.
Will using a battery take an action instead, so I can't attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so I use the battery.
All right. And that's it for you?
Yep. And oh wait, where'd that other robot go?
Oh, he was melted down. I just deleted him. All right, we're back at the top of the order there. Somehow Major Tom is not consumed by the system failure. Galileo, it's gonna be you.
Well,
Are you still alive?
yeah.
Oh,
I got 10 health left.
Brad. Not covering this section I'm drawing on with Fog of War. Just so you're aware. I'm using brown so you can see it against all the colors.
Well,
Oh, gotcha.
pretty much out of options on what to do, but I have one more social distancing grenade. So I'm gonna toss it at this big boy.
throw it inside of it.
Can I see any, like,
Exhaust holes.
anything that looks like it would be a good place to try and aim?
Between its wings on its back, looks like it might be a vulnerable spot.
Alright, I'm gonna try and do like a pop-up. Just throw it as high up as I can to land on its back, in between its its wings.
All right, I'm gonna say it's gonna be a DC 16.
And we've got a speech with us, right? Have you used advantage yet?
I didn't. I ran out of speeches.
Was outside your last one?
Yep. 2 a day.
Fantastic.
Well, here we go. Oh my god!
Look at that.
I should have carried more of these.
All right, so
Fuck the plasma pistol.
all right, so he's pushed. Let me see here.
pushing.
Strength
Oh
save.
my. Pushed it into the hole.
Roll a natural one.
Oh my
No.
god! What is tonight? What is this
All right.
shit?
He's teetering on that edge. All right.
I yelled down, say, "Commander, it's up to you."
Oh my god.
I need you to roll your damage. You take full damage on the first. So the full roll.
Holy
No, so
What's
don't use the button
Hold
for.
on.
Okay,
No,
so-
hold
Well,
on.
that
It's
works.
six- It's
Yeah, it'd be
it's
10.
6 plus 14. So it's
That's
20
actually
damage.
perfect.
20 damage. It's
That's
20 damage.
perfect. Yeah.
It actually worked out.
It's 20 damage.
Well,
Yeah,
the
it
first one would be 10 because it would be 6
Yes.
plus
Yeah,
4.
10, and go ahead and roll 1d6.
No, it's already 20. It's 20.
You just lucky that it worked out.
Oh, gotcha.
It's 20. It's 20.
It's 20.
Yeah, 20 damage.
No, because
It's 14 damage.
1d6 plus 4 becomes 10, and then you add another d6.
Oh, right. I didn't realize that it already added in the nat.
Oh,
the
yeah,
natural 20 onto it. That's my fault. That's my fault.
I think the way it
No,
works
'cause
naturally,
we're
if you
using-
get a d20, it works anyways the way it does it.
No, we're using different crit rules.
We're using different crit rules, yeah.
But you're saying your crit rule is max
Your-
damage
max
plus
damage for your first
another
Yes,
roll? Yeah, it
but-
already does that.
No.
It literally did that. It gave me a 6 plus 4.
Yes, that's
plus
because it
a
rolled
D6.
a 6. You were
It
lucky.
worked out this time.
Anyway, let's litigate this after the session's over if we still need to. Space Cowboy, you're gonna need a death save from you, sir.
Indeed. That is a success.
Success. What are you at now?
I'm at
Good
2
one.
successes, 1 fail.
Perfect. All right. So these drones here are gonna move up, and we're gonna have like 5 shots at the commander.
Ignore these rolls I'm doing.
13, natural 20, 19, 20, and a 6. So we got a natural 20, which is be 4 plus 4, another d4. Okay, so 12 damage on one of them, plus 5 damage, 17, plus 8 damage, 25 damage with a firing squad of laser drone bugs. It was coming for you. All right, and now this big old boy, he's gonna look up. I hope you don't hate me after this session, Frankie. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
I've done all I can, so at this point.
Commander. Did you go unconscious, Commander?
So now everyone is down unconscious except for Larlax.
What's
Larlax,
the percentage at? What's the percentage
it's
at?
you're at it's at 90%.
So
And you're the last.
I'm gonna know. I see what's going on. The calculations have been going on. Like I'm
gonna get more
I
porn.
know that this is not
More
good.
porn.
I know I
And
can compress this data.
I am going to turn around, and all of a sudden my robot CPU is going to feel love. And
What is this story?
it is going to realize how, like, what these people did for me. Like, I didn't know this doctor, and he saved me twice. I didn't know this commander, even though my last captain was so awesome. Like, this commander is just like somehow. I only knew Cowboy, and Cowboy ran away from me, and then also turned his face into 5 fucking ladybugs and said, "You finished this." And then this one girl just like kind of started shooting really bad shots all day, but like she had a good heart. She had a really, really good heart. I'm like, all of a sudden, like, I feel more human than I've ever felt. And I turn around, like, crisscross myself. I say, this is what it means to love. And I'm going to take my WD-40 and I'm going to grease my tracks, like just the wheels inside of the tracks.
Point of order. You gave your canister of WD-40 and your nudie magazine to another
I
robot.
didn't. You're right.
To go
Okay.
pleasure his
So
robot
without the
self.
WD-40, I go into overdrive and I'm at 1%. Like, it's like when you got 3% battery, but you're like, I can make a phone call. Like, let's fucking do it. You know? And so I fucking turn around and I charge from this top row. All of my movement. And I'm going to try to hit this big ass fucking bitch ass fucking ladybug ass into the hole like we're playing fucking Star Wars Return of the Jedi. We're going in this bitch.
What do you? You're jumping off of the thing or
I'm
something?
diving at him. I'm gonna dive at him to
You
try
have to dive 30
he's already,
feet.
Yeah, I do. I do have to dive 30 feet. You're exactly right. But I'm also up 30 feet. So like, there's an arc. There's an arc.
All right, it's possible. It's gonna be really difficult. It's possible.
What if some debris made like a funny ramp or something, you know?
What if like he shot all these things and I can make a little ramp from all the rubble since he shot
Yeah.
this guy
You
right
have
here?
a 10% chance of being successful at what you want to do right now.
Or you can make the process faster.
Guys, I spent too long describing this that I'm just gonna go with it now. Like, I feel really bad.
Listen, I'll even be extremely generous here. All right, so we'll call this a scientific endeavor, in that you had to like actually measure like you know, the drop and all these different variables.
I mean, I've got a
and your
TI-83. I can use my hands while my motors are going. I'm a fucking robot.
You're running. You're
I'm like,
you're going at full sprint, and you're calculating the trajectory and the speed and everything required, mapping it out on your graphing calculator.
Yeah. So we're gonna go
So
with science.
you will
So we're
get
gonna go with
advantage on this.
Ugh.
All right, so all of you guys are
Well, we're dead, so we didn't
basically
see
dead.
it.
Yeah, and then Larlax
Nobody
jumped
saw that.
off of this shit 30 feet, so he's got one point of health. All right, and so we're gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as he smashes down on the
But as he's flying through the air, the loading thing is going from 90% all the way to the end very slowly.
Luke, Brad, Kaylee. I mean, we're basically gods.
Always has been.
All right, so
You know,
guys-
here's the thing though. Assuming we didn't have to hit enter after the upload finished, we might be good.
Let's let Brad have a moment here. Let's let Brad have a moment here.
You have to hit the
right.
restart computer now. The update.
yeah, you have to reboot. All right, so Larlax smashes on the floor, and actually, like, he's in 6 different parts right now. Like his head over there, his arms. Don't want to talk about it. Yeah, he's dead AF, right? And for those of you who are still like semi-conscious here, maybe just seeing the light on the other side of your eyelids, everything goes black. And then
God.
you wake up in your seats in Skyrock Colony, and a full room is cheering for you. There was only 5 seconds of oxygen remaining in the mess hall. Everyone was about to perish. A raucous round of applause. Everyone is saying, yes! Yes! There's streamers going up. There's confetti. Everyone was like, oh my god, we didn't think you were gonna make it. Oh. And Daryl's like, you guys should be dead right now. And he like wipes off some Dorito crumbs off his shirt. So as you're saying this, everyone else is standing up, kind of looking around. Larlax, he doesn't seem to be awake. His body is, you move his arms and they fall back flat.
Top 10 saddest anime deaths. Can I try to inspect him? See if I can see if there's anything left.
Make a medicine check. All right.
What the
So-
fuck?
As you're inspecting him, you pop open his control panel. As you're looking around, you see that his components are simply fried to a crisp, like unrecognizably melted and just mangled in the worst shape. The only thing that appears to be in good shape is a hard drive and all of his memories.
I pull the hard drive out carefully. I say, Larlax lives on. We can revive him.
Good. I had so much fun. Let's do it again.
And then
All
we
right.
plug it into a computer, and the whole station is filled with viruses and porn.
Yeah, so you immediately plug in the hard drive, and there's like 50 screens in the command center here, and each screen actually shows like a different pornographic scene from like all sorts of ranges, and everyone's like, "What in the world?"
Pop-ups for like
Easter egg.
horny robots near you.
Penis Vixens 1 through 50.
So it appears Barlax simply didn't survive the download from the system after his last stunt. Although there's a chance maybe he'll come back in a different form. He just enough of him to survive.
Larlax 4000.
President Isabax approaches you and
Wait, well, real quick, when you do plug it in, you hear. And this keeps going.
President Isabax approaches you and says, "A job very well done. I'm sorry about your friend. But it was not a sacrifice made in vain. You saved dozens of people here in the colony, and we'll be alive to move on and face tomorrow."
Wait, you had a cowboy hat on. You know, for some reason I was picturing you had a cowboy hat on your helmet this whole time.
It's a little crazy.
Yeah.
It's a little crazy.
Like a 10-gallon hat.
I love that it's inside his helmet.
I'm also picturing when he opens the visor, just smoke pours out because he's been smoking a cigarette in there the whole time.
President Isabax continues, says, "We finally got a report from of who was behind this attack. It turns out it's the infamous space hacker known as Chubb 6969. Unfortunately, he got away this time. I only fear that he'll strike again another time, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there."
Stow it, Space Queenie. We drink and celebrate. We're victors. Ha ha! Come, boys. Oh, and you too, Miss Lady.
Das Boot.
All right, and our adventurers make
We'll-
their way
we'll get
out.
the chub.
What's that?
I just said we will get the chub next time.
We'll get the chub, the full chub. All right, our adventurers make their way out to the mess hall where a raucous crowd is there cheering for them and heralding them as heroes, and they break open the spirits. You guys celebrate the evening, bruised and battered, but not broken. And that, my friends, is where we end this episode of... Oh, wait for it. Space Adventure! All right.